Hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a good time. It is Christmas Eve. Well, it is for me anyway. Oh, let me charge my phone. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is good. I hope everyone's excited for Christmas. Okay. Everything all good? I will adjust audio and all that kind of stuff as we go along, but I have tweaked with it while I was setting up. Alright, we're gonna play a new game. This is probably the most Christmassy game that I have at the moment. Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot, The First Cases. Now, we've already done the ABC Murders, which was a fairly quick game. It was only about 6.5 hours. Oh, let me just let my hair down. And apparently this one is going to be 9, I think. 9 or 10 hours. So I think we're just going to do about... I don't know, part of me kind of wants to do 5 hours. It is Christmas tomorrow, and I don't really have to wake up early. So... maybe. We'll see how we go. Alright. Yeah, I've adjusted a bit of the audio beforehand, but hopefully we don't have to tweak it too much. Let me just turn up my volume. Okay. Let's go. New game. I will be playing on keyboard, but I might switch it if... oh, okay. Shh. I should probably read some of these, actually. Brussels Police Department. Congratulations, Mr. Poirot. Local pickpocket gang caught red-handed. Ooh, police sting operation sees jewel bandits apprehended. I think the music is just perfect. Shootout in city shows, police blunder and cost valuable life. Damn. Police force apologizes as commanding officer states the young officer involved defied orders and acted with no thought or consequences. Is that Poirot? Recently transferred from the Brussels police force, Officer Poirot promises to be equitable and fair in his verdict when judging the years of important Garden of Season awards. I didn't read that fast enough. Okay, so this was his life up until now. Or his career. Hercule... I still can't say his first name right. I know his last name is Poirot. Hercule Poirot. I can't wait. So he's just a police officer.
Oh, thank goodness. Officer, please, come quickly.
Oh, no, I'm blocking.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. How can I...
Oh, should I move? I think I should move. I don't know. Because we're gonna see a lot of Poirot. And plus, I am technically playing him. So, hold on one second. Let me just move myself. Right there. Just scooch on a bit. I think it's best if I move here. Because I know we're going to be seeing a lot of Poirot anyway. We don't need to see his face that much. But we might need to see other people's faces. Okay, I think that should be good. Alright. Should I make myself bigger? Or should I, like, scooch myself down? Hold on. Scooch myself down? Nah. I think I'm alright. I will make myself just a bit bigger, though. There. I am technically Poirot. My name is Poirot.
It has become a madhouse. Madame has been shouting and cursing all morning. I've never seen her so angry. But what great luck to happen upon you.
Please, try to remain calm. First, may I ask your name?
Hold on. This is awful, but wait a minute. Yeah, that should be good. Just adjusting myself. Okay. I should have done this sooner. If I had known that I had to adjust myself, I would so. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna look weird. Just give me a minute. Hold on. Let me... There we go. Wait. Should have done this earlier. Hold on. Yeah, that should be right. Let me just... Sorry. Just making sure it looked good. There we go. Okay. I think I'm happy with that. Alright.
We don't have time for that. Please, hurry.
Hopefully that audio is good. Ooh, big house. Prologue. Alright, so I'm guessing this is just the bracelet.
Mademoiselle, now we are here, I must insist on your name before I can continue any further. I am Officer Hercule Poirot.
I am Elizabeth, but it is the maidservant that we must consider. Forgive me, officer, but are you new to the area?
I stand out so obviously.
I am French.
I mean no offence, only I have not seen you before. This is a small town, and you learn everyone's faces very quickly.
Very observant of you, mademoiselle. Oui, I was recently posted here from the city, and a good thing I'm here now. Let us get to the bottom of this madness you speak of.
You can definitely tell that he's a much younger man. He doesn't have the confidence that he does have in the ABC murders. Which is nice. Talking to characters is essential when gathering evidence. Basic questions are flagged with the question icon. Use my mouse, left button, to question on the question to post onto Elizabeth. Tell me, what causes you to become so agitated?
There has been a theft at the house.
Then I am exactly where I should be, n'est-ce pas?
You can ask questions with icon in any order. Use what? To choose your desired topic. Try asking Elizabeth more until you have all that you need. Okay, I don't know what that... Oh, does that... Oh, just... Okay, mouse. Do you have a list of all the items that have been taken? Does the house have any suspicion... has any suspicion on who is responsible? Do you have a list of any items?
It is only one of Mademoiselle Angeline's most valuable bracelets, taken from her room.
Then its safe return is of the utmost importance.
Sorry if you can hear my dog in the background. I've closed the door and he's having a tantrum. How are you? I keep him in here because my neighbors are, they're releasing fireworks and I know he's gonna get all whiny. Does the house have any suspicions as to whom is responsible?
Madame Van den Bosch, the lady of the house, believes Fleurette is behind it.
Do you have an alternative motive? Alternative suspect? You doubt Madame's theory?
I'm afraid I do. I know Madame is confident of Fleurette's guilt, but she wouldn't do such a thing. Surely a burglar is responsible, as Mademoiselle believes.
I'm afraid I do know. Oh, I can't pick the other one. Alright.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Lucky boy. Stop it. Mademoiselle Elizabeth believes a burglary is behind the bracelet's disappearance. If that is the case, there will no doubt be a sign of intrusion on the grounds. Whenever Poirot uncovers an interesting area of investigation, an objective is launched. Here you can see all of the evidence relating to your first objective. Using okay. To move your cursor, try highlighting a piece of evidence to see Poirot's interpretation of them. Oh, sorry. Elizabeth reported theft. It is not often you see such crimes committed here. This could be my chance to solve a real case. Stolen bracelet. If it is such a beloved piece, it must be worth a great deal. There seems to be conflicting ideas on who is behind the missing bracelet. It is important to pay attention to all information given for each piece of evidence. This will become more vital as you start making deductions. For now, press my right click to return to the scene. Okay. Whoa, okay. It's time to find some more evidence. Elizabeth mentioned an intruder, so let's start with the gravel path using... Ah, okay, click and point. Try to find clues that may have been left on the path you can use to zoom in and out. Oh, I like this. This is cool. Okay. Can I look over there? No. Let's look at all the windows. Check any footprints. Anything here? Oh, it's wet and muddy. I can go in here. Elizabeth's just like, what the frick is he doing? Can you go away now? I know how to move. Oh, a ladder. Can I... Okay. Now what? Oh. What's this? R? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Come on. Oh, here we go. Ah, there we go. I didn't see these. Muddy footprints.
Huh.
While two sets lead away from the house, only one muddy set returns, rather hastily it seems. Every inspection you make adds evidence to the appropriate place. Press R to view your active objectives. You can do this at any time as you explore each scene. The bracelet. Ah. There's certainly enough space on the property, but I couldn't reside here in the country forever. Muddy footprints. While two sets lead away from the house, only one muddy set returns, rather hastily it seems. This is only part of the picture. You'll need to explore more of the garden to find out the true nature of what happened. Press right to backtrack and return to the scene. Okay. Next, try searching the garden lawn. There must be something that there that helps to explain the muddy footprints. The puddle? Yes. Waterlogged patch.
Oh.
This morning's shower must have been heavier than I thought. An intruder stepping here would surely leave evidence elsewhere. You now have enough evidence to make your first deduction. Access first. Okay. Whoop. Waterlog patch. This morning shower must notice that Poirot has posed a question as part of this interpretation of the waterlog patch. Let's help him resolve this by providing an answer. Okay. Ah, okay. To link to something? Highlight to the muddy footprints, notice Poirot's interpretation. Ah, okay, okay. Make it.
Magnifique.
Magnifique. It seems the muddy footprints are the result of earlier rain. Well done. You've just made your first deduction. Linking evidence gives you new evidence to use in your investigation. In this case, you've also unlocked a new action, as represented by the talk icon. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can talk to Elizabeth. Maybe Elizabeth can provide more information about the footprints. Okay. Talk to her.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
The footprints on the path are fresh today. Do you know who they belong to?
One set must be mine, leaving to find you. The other set must be Florette's. She was caught in the rain this morning.
That explains the hurried scuffle nature of the prints. Okay, can I... Oh, okay, I can't talk.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Merci. This is just the beginning. There's so much more to uncover. Try exploring the rest of the garden, collecting evidence and making deductions until you're able to solve the first objective. Remember, you can use R to view your objectives and related actions at any time. Okay. Alright, let's have a look around. Oh, let's look at this.
Ah.
A touching extract taken from Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, expertly carved on a plaque. The measure done, I'll watch her place of stand, and touching hers make blessed my rude hand. Did my heart's love till now forswear it sight, for I never saw true beauty to this night. Aww. I ne'er. There's no sign of trampling, but it's a shame the lawn is kept so unkempt. Okay. Anything else? Garden. Flowers. Oh. Judging by the condition of this ladder, I wouldn't trust it with my weight. Perhaps a braver man than I perched this elsewhere against the roof. Alright. Loki. Stop it. Side of the house. A charming looking conservatory, although it doesn't seem as though it is currently being used. Okay. Oh, talk to Elizabeth. The way that is set up is giving me a little bit of nausea.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
I could not help but notice the unkempt lawn. Is there not an employed gardener?
There is, sir. Luke. But he was called away from the house on a personal matter. Rahana, our cook, accompanied him.
Okay. So, the gardener and the cook are out. With no gardener present, there was no one attending to the lawn this morning, but still no sign of anyone stepping across it.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Okay. Can I go in yet? There's no sign of tampering or forced entry. Oh, excuse me, I got hiccups. Oh. Oh, let's check the flower bed.
Oh.
Such beautiful flowers. I'm glad to see no one carelessly damaged them. Bench.
Aha.
A declaration of love has been carved into the bench. L loves E. I'm assuming Elizabeth and Luke, maybe?
Huh.
It appears to be rusted shut, and if these cobwebs are anything to go by, it hasn't been unlocked in some time. Perhaps they entered... Oh, excuse me. Another way. Can I climb this? Judging the condition of the ladder. Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, I think I've checked this area. Let's go. Can I run? Oh, wait. Open window. Where? Is it up top? Ah! It's an impossible climb to reach it unassisted. The ledge beneath it appears rather precarious. Or precocious. Anything over here? No. Side door. Maybe...
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Yay! Neither of the external doors have been damaged or show signs of an unwanted visitor. Alright, no forced entry.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
I have found no practical or logical way for someone to have reached the window. Perhaps another means of entry was attempted. Flower bed. Overgrown grass. Okay. Can I link these two?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
I would say lucky guess. I could not find any sign of an unlawful entry to the house. Will I find signs of an intrusion elsewhere in the grounds? Looks like we can talk to Elizabeth again.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
I see there's a little romance in this house.
Excuse me, officer?
The carving on the bench. Forgive me, I was not suggesting anything untoward.
Oh, of course not. Yes, I suppose there must be.
Would you know the identity of the mysterious L and E?
I'm afraid not. Perhaps they were old residents. A pair of star-crossed lovers, perhaps. Madame does not allow distracting staff relationships.
Oh, I see. So it doesn't stand for Elizabeth and Luke, perhaps?
Love is not something that can be harnessed so easily.
That is Madame's rule, and I wouldn't want to be the one that challenges her on it.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Right. Can I, link it to this?
Come, my little grey cells. We must think logically.
Damn, okay. Maybe there's more to it. What's F? Ah, okay, so... Alright. Anything with the gate? doesn't look like it. Alright, so there must be something that I need to link. Intruder didn't use the path. Intruder didn't use the lawn. Can I link these two?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
I could not find signs of an unwanted visitor in the garden. Did someone cover their tracks? Can I do this one?
What a revelation.
Yes, it wasn't a burglary. Sorry, you can't see it, but I've got a an achievement. What a revelation. With no obvious signs of a burglar, perhaps I should be looking at those inside for answers. Okay. This was not the start I was expecting. There are no signs of an intruder at all. There's something amiss. I must remain vigilant and keep my wits about me. Yay! Right. Congratulations, you've completed your first objective and earned a collectible. Access from the main menu. For now, continue your investigation by asking Elizabeth for permission to enter the house.
I have conducted my initial inspection of the house and grounds. It is now necessary for me to speak with those in the house.
Of course. Thank you, officer. I'm sure Madame Van den Bosch will be happy to hear the police are investigating.
I suspect there will be someone inside who will not be as pleased to hear it. Right. Go in. Hi, Shady! Hi! I presume this is the lady of the house. She holds quite a presence, and from what Mademoiselle Elizabeth has said, she's not one to be on the wrong side of. I must talk with her before beginning my search. I'm doing good. It's a bit of a late night stream for me. I was gonna start earlier, but yeah. I didn't know that I was gonna be working today as well, so. But it's Christmas Eve. Tomorrow's Christmas. For me, anyway. How are you? I hope you're doing good. I've just been very tired. So I thought, just something chill, nothing too crazy for tonight. Cassandra.
Who are you? You are not the commanding officer I requested.
Are you going to stream tomorrow on Christmas Day? I'm doing well. I don't know, actually. I know I'm not going to be... Well, I might in the morning, honestly, for like a few hours. Because, I don't think I'm working, and I'm not going to be seeing my family until around 2 p.m. or 2:30. So yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
No, dear madame, I am Officer Hercule Poirot. I can assure you that...
This will simply not do. I sent Elizabeth to bring me a competent lawman.
And that is what she has brought, madame. Now, I would like to continue my investigation.
Do you believe that there is an intruder in the house? I understand a bracelet has gone missing.
You understand correctly. It is my daughter's bracelet. It is a rather expensive piece.
And valuable to your daughter, no doubt. It was a gift.
Yes, it was from her late father, my husband, the Viscount, and it has not gone missing. It was stolen.
I've been informed that you believe you've caught the culprit.
I do not believe so. I know so. It was Florette, the maidservant. I knew I could not trust her.
I love her outfit, though.
And why is that?
Because I don't. I do not need to explain myself any further, especially to a measly officer.
This measly officer is gonna find your daughter's bracelet, so show some respect.
Don't be ridiculous. I have told you who is guilty. If there had been a break-in, surely it would be your job to stop them.
If it was the case, of course, madame. Although I cannot predict a burglar's movement.
Perhaps then you have proved me right, and you aren't the competent officer I require.
I've never have I met someone so adamant that they don't require help from the police. Her accusations against the maid is rather questionable. There must have been more to the story, and it is my duty to uncover it. Alright, then. You got a present for me? You don't have
Merci,
to.
madame. You have been most helpful.
You don't have to do that. Madame Van den Bosch was so quick to accuse the maidservant Florette. I wonder if this hasty accusation hides behind a deeper reason. Oh, okay. Cassandra dismisses the burglary. Cassandra confirms theft. Cassandra accuses Florette. Okay. Each time you meet a new character, you unlock their character profile. Press F to view a list of everyone you've met so far. Boop. Use that to your desired character from the list of... Excuse me. It's like 9:35. To view their associated character profile. Ooh, character profiles are expanded as you play through the prologue and main story. Press that to backtrack when you're ready. Oh, okay. Cassandra is adamant Florette is guilty, but there is no glaring evidence to suggest it. Mademoiselle Elizabeth is a young, well-known man and girl. Okay. Alright, let's have a look around. Various art pieces have been packed and addressed to the auction house. I assume Madame did this. No, I don't want to go upstairs just yet. Oh. A rather impressive portrait, I might say. I'm assuming this is the old Viscount? Telephone? It does not seem to be working. Why would a house of this size be without a working telephone? Maybe they're broke? Because it looks like this place is pretty run down. Collection of books. Some of the greatest authors and novels throughout history. Searching the kitchen is not essential to my current investigation. Okay. There's nothing in particular about this coat, but what is this in the pocket? Hidden inside the coat pocket, although very plain, is still an attractive item of jewelry. I wonder if it holds any special significance. A ring. I'm assuming a wedding ring. That's for making my emotes. Aw. Well, thank you. I always appreciate it. Again, you don't have to, but thank you. Auction crate. Okay, talk to Cassandra about it. Alright.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
I couldn't help but admire the handsome monsieur in the portrait on the wall.
And what is your point?
May I ask of the subject?
You may not. Honestly, your prying is getting on my last nerve.
Damn, alright then.
Merci, madame. You have been most helpful.
Adams was hesitant to give me the subject of the portrait. I have a feeling it's her husband. Let's go upstairs. Oh no, an ad. Let's just go in this way. Oh, missing painting. There has obviously been something previously hanging in this position. Was it stolen, I wonder? This must be the scene of the crime. I was expecting to find clues, not who I must assume is the daughter. I can only hope this does not tamper. She has not tampered with the scene. Okay. Hello.
What do you think you're doing in here? Who let you in?
Angeline. She's pretty.
Mademoiselle Angeline, I presume. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Officer Hercule Poirot.
An officer of the law? But what are you doing here? Don't you need to be chasing down the burglar?
Your bracelet has gone missing. It is only correct. I speak with all members of the house and investigate the scene of the crime.
Ah, if we must.
Merci. I will attempt to take up as little of your time as possible.
Okay. Why don't you begin by telling me what has happened? Yeah.
Some rat stole my bracelet this morning. Even though it's clear someone has broken in, Maman refused to listen and blamed Florette.
You sound very convinced it was taken by someone from outside of the house.
My window was open when I returned. How else can you explain that?
The bracelet in question must have been of particular value to justify a daring burglary. I am trying to understand how someone could have entered and exited your room unnoticed.
It is of great value. Money was no object to father.
It was a gift from your father. I can only assume it holds great value to you also.
Of course it does. What a silly thing to say. It's a good thing Maman had it insured with the others. It must have been while I was down at breakfast with Elizabeth. She was with me all morning.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth was with you until you discovered the bracelet was missing?
She was. She woke me up later than usual. I washed and dressed, and we went down to the lounge for breakfast.
Okay.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
I want to know how much this bracelet costs. This is where the bracelet in question was last seen. I must investigate the crime scene thoroughly, leaving no stone unturned. Okay. Alright, let's have a look around. There's something underneath there. Or is that just light? It's covered in a black powder. It would not be too much of an assumption to think that this has come from dealing with the fireplace.
Oh.
This must keep the room rather snug on a cold evening. Okay. Jewelry box. This must be where the piece in question has disappeared from. So many beautiful pieces remain. Yeah, why only take the bracelet? Why not take the entire box? It has been left out, oddly not replaced in its stand. The ending has a hooked spike. What further use could it have? Oh. Photograph of a gentleman. The gentleman is the same as the one from the hallway. Judging by the cracked glass, it must have recently been dropped. It's Papa. Okay. Lots of books. The frame is noticeably cracked. Furthermore, the internal latch shows it's been opened from the inside, and rather reinforced, I might add. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go.
Aha.
Something has obviously resided here for some time and only moved recently. Okay, think should be everything. Oh, wait a minute.
Huh.
Rather irresponsible and dangerous to leave it in its state, whether one is in a rush or not. I believe I have found everything here that can help me uncover the truth. Perhaps I must consider what exactly these clues mean. Okay. Hydrate. Okay. Let me have a sip. Okay. Actually, I should probably talk to Angeline first. Okay.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
Besides the bracelet, have you noticed anything else missing?
Is one bracelet not enough?
Mademoiselle, please, mademoiselle, I only ask that you are sure it is my duty to return your bracelet.
I have checked everywhere. You can ask Elizabeth if you don't believe me. It is only my bracelet that is missing.
As I have stated, it is my duty to speak with every member of the house, and I would not want to have discovered a further missing piece later. You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Okay. Broken glass.
Another success.
Haha.
I never doubted myself.
Pussy!
He scared me. Hold on. Zacinator. Hi. It seems the photograph fell on the floor and Angeline replaced it. Okay. How are you? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Doing a bit of a late night stream. Right. Fallen soot. Fireplace. She is rather flippant with her belongings, but has not noticed any more disappearances. Maybe this one?
Order and method.
Damn.
That is the way to solve the problem.
Okay. Let's talk to her again.
The longer you are here, the further the...
Oh, yes, we already know. Can I assume the photograph was cracked by accident?
How should I know? I returned to the room and father was face down on the floor. It must have been the burglar.
So it is your father that is the subject.
Isn't he handsome? I remember watching him sit for it. He kept looking across and smiling at me. The artist was getting awfully angry at him.
Hey T, do you have a stream deck? I'm just curious. No, I don't have one, but I'm trying to save up for one. I would love one. I'm just using it's kind of cool because I do have I recently got my new I recently got this keyboard brand new, and it does have like stream buttons on the side of it. but I haven't implemented them just yet. I have to. I think I have to download like a separate thing to connect with it. So yeah, I have buttons to for streaming stuff, but a stream deck, no, I don't have one just yet. I can't wait to get one though. If you'll entertain my curiosity, would you tell me about your father?
Maman never wants to talk about him. She says it's too hard, but she acts more like she doesn't even care he's gone.
Oh.
I'm sure that is not the case. It must have been very hard for her, for you both.
I miss him every day. He always knew how to put a smile on my face. I remember how much fun we would have, all three of us.
Oh.
In the summer, Father and I would play hide and seek while Maman read. She always helped me though whenever it was his turn to hide.
Oh.
I would stand in the gazebo, cover my eyes and count, and when I turned, he was nowhere to be seen. Maman would lower her book and flash a look towards his hiding spot. After I found him, he clapped and cheered as though I had won a gold medal.
Oh, this is so cute.
When I was hiding, it didn't matter where I was. He could never find me. I always thought I was an expert hider, but when I think back now, I know he was letting me win. He always said my smile was prize enough for him.
Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
He always knew just what to say.
Why are you gonna ruin the moment, man?
I'm sure he would want you to be smiling today, even under such circumstances.
Oh, I got an achievement. Because my alignment is true chaotic. Having heard her story, I can begin to see why he is so missed. It is a tragedy, the loss of a loving father and husband.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Okay, let's have a look-see. Talk to Angelina and Elizabeth. Talk to Cassandra. Let's see. Angeline's father. Open window.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Damn. Alright. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Wait. Talk to Angeline and Elizabeth. Hydrate? Okay. Let me have a drink. I got my tea.
Rawr.
Scared the shit out of me. Why do I have these? Okay. Abandoned poker. Cleaning rag. Fallen soot. It appears this morning's weather was severe enough to shake the house to its core. A smattering of soot has fallen from the chimney. Wait. Maybe...
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Ha ha ha. It was forced open, and looking at the poker, I cannot see a delicate way it could have been done. Who would do such a thing and why? Nothing else was taken. Unprotected. Fallen soot. Oh, there's nothing else to link? Okay. Okay, that's good. There's like a little hint that's like, oh, you still got one more thing that you need to link. Alright, let's head out.
Run.
Stop it. Okay.
Huh.
Hi, buddy. Searching the bathroom is not essential. Okay. Alright, I guess we're talking to Cassandra again. This is a very small mansion. Hey, knock it off.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
Oh, nothing to say.
Merci, madame.
Okay. Can we go in here? It's locked, and something can be heard inside. I assume Madame has taken the law into her own hands. Damn!
Oh,
A rose and crossed arrow symbols adorn the door, perhaps a signal of forbidden love. Come, my little gray cells, let us solve this mystery. Okay. I'm gonna call it now. Lesbianism. I think someone is having some forbidden romance. Let's talk to you.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth, I hope you are feeling less distressed now. I can assure you I shall find the guilty party and the bracelet.
Thank you, officer. Yes. All I want is for Florette to be heard.
Bien sûr. Rest assured she will get the fair trial she deserves. I wonder if you could help me with some questions regarding the house.
Of course. Whatever I can do to help.
There is sobbing coming from behind the locked lounge door. Did you notice anything else missing when you returned?
Now I think of it, I don't recall seeing her memento tin.
Memento tin. Could this have been what usually resides on the desk in Mademoiselle's bedroom?
She holds her keepsakes from her father and other gifts or tokens in it. She has such a wonderful collection. She's very lucky. She normally keeps it close, but I didn't see it this morning.
There is sobbing coming from behind the locked lounge door.
When I left, Madame was with Florette in there. Surely she would not have locked her in. It must have been an accident.
Madame Vandenbosch should not be deciding her fate. Would you grant me access to speak with her?
I would, sir, but I don't have the key. There is a spare somewhere, though. Oh, how awful, the thought of her locked in there.
Do you have any thoughts as to where I may find it?
I'm sorry. Madame does not trust the staff with such knowledge, even me. Although I did overhear her once say it was hidden somewhere, close to her heart. Whatever
Close
that
to
means.
her heart. Her husband? I'm filled with sorrow for the young girl trapped in the lounge, but I must admit I have missed the thrill of solving a good puzzle. Perhaps the countryside is not as tedious as it seems on the surface.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
I think Florette and Angeline have a little bit of has been conducting some lesbian behavior. Okay, she said close to her heart. Can we... Oh, we can't talk to her.
Really, officer.
Yes. Would you permit me... If only it was this easy. Would you permit me to enter the lounge?
Only if you are prepared to take Florette away.
It is an offense to incarcerate someone without suitable proof of misdeeds. I must question Mademoiselle Florette to gather her version of events.
If you will not do your duty and lock her up, then I must. She shall remain there, and I, the key holder, until she is led from the room in handcuffs.
I also have another theory. I think, judging by the state of this house, I'm assuming ever since the Viscount died, and because he didn't have any male heirs, I think the money went down the drain. That's why there are boxes for the auction house. So she's selling everything. And because the most of Angeline's jewelry, if not all, are insured, especially that one particular very expensive bracelet, I have a feeling that Mama over here hid it and blamed it on the servant so she can get the insurance.
Merci, madame. You have been most helpful.
That's what I think. It said close to her heart. If not, then lesbian behavior. Talk to Cassandra, Val and Elizabeth. Lounge door. Strange symbol. A rose and crossed arrow symbol is carved into the locked door. If my knowledge serves me correctly, a reference of the great William Shakespeare. Oh, the plaque outside. Cassandra holds the master key. Elizabeth confirms there's a spare key. Quote on the plaque. Can I link these?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
I did it. It seems someone in the house has a keen interest in the works of William Shakespeare. So, let's go outside. How long has it been so far? Oh, only an hour. We are flying through this. Is there anything in here?
Huh.
Can we do anything with it? Wait. To measure done, I'll watch her place of stand, and touching hers make blessed my rude hands. Did my heart love till now, forswear it sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty to this night. Maybe something in the poem? Hints to the key location? I don't know. It says there's two that I need to link. Missing painting. Interests of Shakespeare?
I must take a different approach if I am...
Okay. Values are insured. Missing painting. Portrait of gold band. Span evidence. Oh, okay. That one?
I must act on thought and fact.
Damn, okay. Is there anything here? No, nothing to link. Okay. Valuables are insured. The timing could not have been more perfect for Madame to insure the jewelry. Perhaps just a coincidence.
This will not get me any closer to...
Nope. Bench carving. L and E. L and E. Ooh, I'm a bit stumped already. Strange symbol. Cassandra confirms this theft. Maybe...
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second look at the evidence in front of me.
Okay. Alright. I can't really think of anything just yet. Can we go upstairs? Is there a door? Bum 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 bum. Bathroom. Let's go talk to Angeline again, real quick. Is there anything that I need to talk to her about?
The longer you're here...
Nope, nothing. Damn it.
You...
There's truly nothing else in this room. Rectangular dust.
Pussy!
Rude. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, we need to figure this out then. Well, I think it's giving us a hint. Oh, wait.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I'm still silly. Madame is selling a great deal of her collection. Perhaps there is more to this than just redecorating. Yes, I highly doubt it. Valuables are insured?
Come, my little grey cells.
Okay. Bench carving. Gold band. Telephone. Unknown subject. Maybe it's these two?
I must act on thought and fact.
Damn. Hold on. Thought I Cassandra clues for it. Cassandra dismisses the burglary. I'm thinking. Find out why Cassandra accuses Florette so hastily. Collection of classic novels. I think valuables are insured. That one?
I must take a different approach.
Daddy, chill.
This is hard. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Have we checked this bookshelf? Is there anything special? Nope, just that one. Light. That is a very modern lamp. Is it just me? Bedroom. I feel like I can do something with these books. Can I touch them? Oh, wait. Oh, that was the bathroom. Thought I could play with the bookshelf. Okay.
Nope.
There's one thing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Some would say a
You
lucky
bitch.
guess. I would say a moment of genius.
No, that was just the game giving me hints. A key is strict enough to hide almost anywhere, even inside a book. Oh, a book! Talk to Elizabeth. Oh. See, I knew I could do something with a book, because they're just there. Can we go downstairs? There we go. Well, actually, the game helped me do it.
Certainly, officer.
Excuse me. The house contains a great deal of literature. Are you all keen readers?
Madame is the one with the refined taste. Angeline and I are much more partial to a simple love story.
Aren't we all? Romeo and Juliet, the most famous of love stories.
I do enjoy it so. The passion, the romance. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. Madame has a copy upstairs in the main hall.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Thanks. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. I didn't notice that. Go back. The trellis has been left untouched for quite some time. Clues and evidence are beginning to gather. It would be best that I approach them logically. Wait. Okay. That's in the noggin. Right, let's go upstairs. Oh, sorry. Just knocked my mic. One of the greatest love stories ever written. I'm glad to see Shakespeare's words are being enjoyed. Ow, my itchy nose. And here is the key. I need some coffee.
Pussy!
Camel. Let's go.
Finally, it is unlocked.
What exactly do you think you are doing?
If I am to serve justice, I must be able to reach and talk with young Florette.
The girl is guilty and shall pay the price for her crime. I shall see to that. If you wish to listen to her feeble attempts to explain herself, so be it.
Everyone deserves to tell their side of the story, whether a feeble account or not.
I'm just... There you go. At last, I am able to speak with the accused and hear her versions of events. I still have a number of questions. Perhaps she may hold the answers. Let's have a look around real quick.
Daddy, chill.
I guess we'll just talk to her straight away.
Mademoiselle Florette, I presume.
Please, officer. I did nothing wrong. You can't take me away.
Please relax, my dear. If you have done nothing wrong, you have nothing to worry about. But it is my duty to investigate all avenues. Ah bon?
Relax. So you don't think I took the bracelet?
As of this moment, I cannot say. But answering my questions honestly will certainly help your case either way.
You are the accused. Why don't you begin by giving me your account of this morning?
I didn't even know it was missing till I got accused of taking it. Madame was so angry. She wouldn't listen to me.
There must be some reasoning behind her accusation.
How could I have taken it? I've been in town most of the morning. I was even late coming back. Then I was preparing breakfast.
So much to do. What exactly were you tasked with this morning?
Rihanna the cook is away, so I had to fetch breakfast for the house and prepare it all myself. How does she expect me to do that all on my own?
From what I understand of Madame Van den Bosch, she would not have been best pleased you returned late for breakfast.
Not best pleased? I thought she was going to batter me to death with a baguette. I hid in the kitchen and then tried to stay out of sight in the lounge until breakfast was over. Didn't want to put my head near her jaws while she was still hungry.
Perhaps a brave move under the circumstances. And you did not go upstairs at all.
Madame was singeing a hole in the back of my apron with her glare. I daren't have moved. I was too scared to blink the wrong way. Never mind stamping upstairs.
In this morning's rain, I assume you would have been hurried. I assume you would have hurried your duties?
I must just be slow, monsieur. My mother always said I moved like the snail. Maybe I was just happy to be out of the house.
Go, stop it, go away. I struggle to believe you would risk catching a cold in such condition for a little fresh air. Perhaps you were overcome by the volume of task at hand?
I had a lot to do. I lost track of time. I wanted to prove to Madame I'm not the useless waif she thinks I am.
Okay.
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
Alright. New mind map unlocked. Now that I have finally met young Florette, I should work to ascertain her innocence or guilt. Okay. I want to have a look around first real quick. Oh, a letter. I do not always agree with the telephone companies and their charges, but ignoring the bills will not make them disappear. Dear Madame, despite our best efforts to contact you regarding your account, we have not received any response from the previous correspondence. With that in mind, you are being served a formal notice of 30 days from today to make full payment on the outstanding balance, or we will be forced to revoke your service. If you would like to discuss the matter or have any further questions, please contact us immediately. Regards, Mr. Beaumont, Bell Telephone Company. Okay. Ooh. Pastries. I could spend my morning in front of Mrs. Albert's Bolangre. Wait, I don't know how to say that word. Wait, how do you say that word? Hold on. How do you say it? Boulangerie. Boulangerie is pretty much just... Thanks. Boulangerie. So it's just bakery in French. Poker?
Oh.
A poker stand without a fire poker is rather useless in my opinion. Where could it be? It's upstairs. A straight fire poker couldn't be too hard to find. Come, my little gray scales, let us get to the bottom of this mystery. I know where it is. It's upstairs. A wet parcel. A wrapped parcel, completely soaked through. I hope it has not ruined the contents. Oh, personal handkerchief. The initials EP, suggesting this is Elizabeth. A nasty black soot smudge is apparent. Why would such a delicate item be used on such a stubborn stain? We know what other piece of cloth have been smudged with soot. Collection slip. A slip for collecting a garment from Goosens and Co. Tailors in town, dated today. Customer E. Pageant, so Elizabeth. Please bring this receipt with you when you come to collect your garments. The requested alterations for 1 mended sleeve, torn shoulder, 1 replaced button, middle breast, 1 inline tear, right breast pocket. Will be completed by end of day Monday, available for collection Tuesday. Goosens and Co. Tailor and alteration specialist. Okay. Bottle of wine. I wonder who the wine connoisseur of the house is. A vintage like this would fetch quite a price. Note. Oh, I got 2. I got 2 achievements. To receive such a note of devotion and love must be a delight. Signed from Luke. To whom is his love, I wonder? My love, it is an obligation that has taken me away from you, but it is my heart that will keep us together. My aunt is in such better health, rest and some company has done her wonders. I hope to return to you and my duties at the house in a matter of days. Until then, keep well. I know that you are always in my thoughts, now and forever, Luke. I wonder if Madame found out about, I'm assuming, Elizabeth and Luke relationship and was like, nah. Are you done? Please don't abuse the sounds or anything like that. or else I will take them away. Okay, there's one thing to link here. Which one? Okay. Confirm Florence innocence or guilt. Selection of pastries, largely untouched. Oh, abandoned poker stand.
Magnifique.
Ha! It seems Angeline may have been the last one to use this. It's all about comedic timing, Zach. Okay. If you do it too much, it's just not funny. Formal suit, address label, what parcel? Okay, there's one more thing to link. Collection slip. What's this? Amended mail suit is inside. A great deal of effort has been put into restoring it. Perhaps it has something left out. Oh.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Okay. Although the package is addressed to E. Pageant, there is no house address on the stamp. How did it arrive? Okay. Florence was dawdling. Claims innocence. Personalized handkerchief collection. Florette got breakfast. Florette has been crying. This one?
Order and method.
No.
That is the way to solve the problem.
Let's try the other one. Go back and forth. Personalized handkerchief, cleaning rag, abandoned poker.
What a revelation!
Perhaps the handkerchief was used to clean up what the rag did not. I see. Talk to Elizabeth. Abandoned poker. This one? No need to. Okay. There's still one more thing to link. Excuse me. Breakfast selection. Florence has been crying. Breakfast. Florence was dawdling. Personalizing it. The initial EP suggests that Elizabeth's nasty black soap smell is apparent. Why would such a delicate item be used by such a stubborn stain? Ooh, I'm not too sure. No, I can't use her. There's still one more. Oh. Why are you texting me? Oh, it's my mama. Why is she texting me this late at night? Okay. Oh, I don't know. Posture check? Oh, okay. Stretch. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go talk to Elizabeth real quick. Still trying to figure out what goes where. Can I talk to her? No. Let's talk to Elizabeth.
Certainly, officer.
You don't by chance happen to be missing an initialed handkerchief? Does Madame van den Broek have a habit of making such quick assumptions?
Why, yes, officer. I misplaced it after wiping a stain from Mademoiselle Angelieve's sleeve at breakfast. You are a great detective.
You are not the first to say. Had she not noticed it herself, I imagine Madame would not allow even the smallest imperfection.
It baffles me how she couldn't have. It was only luck that I spotted it before Madame, and a good thing I did.
Does Madame van den Broek have a habit of making such quick assumptions?
Madame is under a great deal of strain. It can't have been easy for her to lose her husband, raising Mademoiselle alone. She can be quick to anger.
And this morning, it sounds as though it was such an occasion.
It's not the first time I have had to stand and watch such treatment. I hate to see it. As I said, Madame hasn't had the easiest time.
You said it was not the first time Madame van den Broek has lost her temper with Florette.
Madame's scolding of Florette this morning was the worst I have seen her temper. I wish she could see that Florette is just trying to do her best.
Could there have been another reason for such a reaction?
Madame was not happy Florette was late. All through breakfast, Madame was watching her with a piercing eye. But she's still learning the way.
Okay.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Okay. Still one thing. I mean, torn shoulder, middle breast pocket, right, no, middle breast button, right breast pocket. I think this is this. So I'm assuming...
Another success.
Yes!
I never doubted myself.
I did. It seems someone collected this by hand. Who, I wonder? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Could this...
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Elizabeth must have requested Florette's assistant this morning. Yes, causing her to run late. I doubt Madame was happy about this. Ha 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 ha. Talk to Elizabeth and Florette. Okay. Well, I'm already in front of her.
Certainly, officer.
Can you tell me about the package in the lounge?
The lounge? A package?
Oui, it is quite hard to miss.
Yes, it was big and it was wet.
Oh, how silly of me. I must have had my head in the clouds this morning. I'm sorry, I can't help you further.
Besides the obvious, was there anything unusual about this morning?
Besides the terrible rain? No. I woke, began my duties with Mademoiselle. I had already laid out a clean dress. I helped her into it, and prepared her for the day before getting started on tidying her room as neat as a pin.
And the bracelet was still there when you left the room for breakfast?
I am sure of it. I had it down before Mademoiselle Angeline.
Okay.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Oh gosh, a new one. Mademoiselle Elizabeth was reluctant to acknowledge the parcel that caused young Florette to be so late. Could there have been something behind her avoidance on the subject? If there is a reason, I must establish what it is. Note from Luke, bench carving, formal suit. I think...
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Ha ha ha. The carving acts as a subtle and private reminder for the both. Gold band?
What a revelation!
They were going to get married, weren't they? Perhaps the relationship is more serious than I first deduced. I wonder what Madame would say. Elizabeth and Luke are betrothed. Formal suit?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I'm on a roll. I found the thought of such a plan cloaked in secrecy rather romantic, but the secrecy continues to perturb me. Mademoiselle Elizabeth was planning to elope with her beloved Luke, but But why would she hide such a joyous occasion? I recall her saying Madame van den Bosch does not look fondly on staff relationships, but I cannot help but think there is something else. Ho ho ho, and I need to talk to Elizabeth. You were getting
Certainly,
married.
officer.
You seemed rather excited earlier at the mention of Romeo and Juliet.
How could I not be? I may not enjoy his other works, but how can one not be blown away by a story of two so deeply in love that they will risk everything just to be together?
Especially being able to draw similarities between Verona's star-crossed lovers to yourself and your dearest.
But I hadn't told.
Mademoiselle, I am an officer of the law. It is my duty to uncover the truth.
Please, you cannot say anything to Madame. She is against staff relationships of any kind. In her eyes, a relationship between staff is nothing more than a distraction.
But he means so much more to you.
Oh, officer, I have found my soulmate.
Aww.
At first, it was nothing more than pleasantries around the grounds, but that quickly changed. I know it's not proper for a young lady to pursue a gentleman, but once I knew his feelings reciprocated my own, why shouldn't I have followed my heart?
Love transcends professional and societal rules.
The mere thought of him was enough to make me blush, but I knew that Madame would never give her blessing. If we wanted to continue, we would have to do so in secret. The summer evenings here are just so beautiful. I often find myself walking around the grounds after my daily duties are complete. And it was one such evening that Luke was waiting for me at the gazebo. He looked ever so handsome. And the poem he had prepared, he had barely started reading and I was already a blubbering mess.
Oh.
Standing there beneath the warm glow of the falling sun, he asked for my hand, and I gave him my heart with no hesitation. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I've been chattering on for so long. You have much more pressing matters than to listen to me rambling aimlessly.
One should never apologize for such a charming and bewitching story of love. But you are correct. While the culprit still eludes us, my work is not yet complete.
Hi, Swifty. Hi, how are you? Isn't it late where you are? Why aren't you asleep? Relationship. What did I miss? Oh, yeah. So, we were doing some exploring, and it turns out I was right about one thing. Elizabeth and Luke, the gardener, and I'm assuming this woman, a lady's maid or whatever, are in a relationship and they want to elope. But unfortunately, their mistress, their boss, is like, nah. No relationships between co-workers, nah. Oh god. You've been up all night? It's 6 a.m.? Jesus. Your poor brain. It is 10:30 where I am right now. 10:30 at night on Christmas Eve. The Mademoiselle Elizabeth and Luke share is the love Mademoiselle Elizabeth and Luke share is obvious, and yet she remains respectful of Madame's ruling, no matter the ridiculous nature of it. I cannot see her defying her code and stealing the bracelet. The investigation continues. Oh no, you should sleep.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Let's link up some stuff. There's one. Find out why Cassandra accused Florence so hastily. Oh, final demand. Telephone.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
I'm not surprised the telephone does not work. One cannot just ignore financial responsibilities. I don't think she's ignoring it. I don't think she even has money to pay for that bill. Financial responsibilities ignored. Well, I think...
Magnifique.
There we go. I'm getting good at this. The family must be in a far worse position than I thought. I wonder if such desperation led to drastic actions. Cassandra is desperate for money.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
I do. It cannot be coincidence that what is not being sold has recently been insured. There is more to Madame von Bosch accusation of Flora than it seems. A young maid would make for a perfect scapegoat, and with such coincidental timing ensuring the bracelet, there are still questions to be asked. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I don't need to do that. Oh, itchy neck. I can't wait for Christmas. We're gonna have a Christmas barbecue at my mom's place. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be some Indonesian food and Indonesian desserts. It's gonna be so fun. Like pisang goreng, oh, with chocolate, oh, and cheese. Ah. It's basically pisang goreng is basically fried banana. It's so good. Christmas barbecue, interesting. Yeah, we have Christmas summer barbecues here in Australia. Take pictures, of course. Alright, investigate the crime scene. Angela removes soot stains. Elizabeth's mourning. Abandoned poker, cleaning rag. This one?
This will not get me any closer to...
Oh, wait. Fallen soot, maybe?
Things are
There we
beginning
go.
to become clearer.
Oh, excuse me. She must have used the cleaning rag to reach into the chimney, keeping her hands soot-free. Angeline reached into the chimney. Wait. What does this say? Inspect the chimney in Angeline's bedroom. Wait a minute. Is the bracelet up there in the chimney? Confirm Floret's innocence or guilt. Maybe... No. Selection... Elizabeth must have requested Floret's... wait.
Magnifique.
There. As she was constantly busy and under the watchful eye of Madame, Floret lacked an opportunity to take the bracelet. Why would Madame accuse her? Because Floret had no hand on the opportunity, but...
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Would Madame seize the opportunity in an attempt to improve and continue to hide her financial woes? I think so. I think that's it for now. Okay. Nothing new to talk to her about. Let's go upstairs and talk to Angeline. Actually, let's talk to Cassandra first. Cassandra?
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
Question with the icon indicate that a dialogue challenge is available for this character. Choose the question marked with the... Oh, a dialogue challenge? Okay. Hopefully this is not too hard.
If you have something to ask, officer, I suggest you stop wasting my time further and just get on with it.
She sounds angry. I have already seen and heard how hot-tempered Madame von Vandenbroek can be. I should approach this with some sensitivity. Understanding. My apologies, madam. I am merely thinking of what Floret has done to your family. Pardon, I am just considering all avenues. There is much to be... Let's be understanding.
And this is how she repays me? I will not be happy until I see her sufficiently punished.
Damn. Complimentary? Empathetic? I understand your anger. Her actions broke your trust and have affected you all. I am grateful for your vigilance, but it's time for the proper authorities to decide her fate. I say empathetic.
I am glad you have finally come to your senses and have seen her guilt.
I could not help noticing the art being sent to the auctioneers and the unpaid bills. Ooh, she wouldn't like that. She seems like a very prideful woman. Since the death of your husband, have you struggled to keep the house? I'll be sympathetic.
It is challenging at times, I will admit. But I can assure you, the Van den Bosch name is as strong and prevalent as it has always been.
Okay.
I have tried my best to
Did I do it?
provide for Angeline, although sometimes she may not see it that way. She is not to know about what we have discussed. It is my burden to carry.
You are accepting the hand you have been dealt and raising a fine young mademoiselle. That is all that can be asked of you.
And you have done nothing but bother my staff and my family. I cannot stand here any longer and listen to this second-rate officer speaking such drivel.
Madame Van den Broek offers me the smallest slither of emotion, showing how she cares for her daughter before she makes haste for the door. Is it out of embarrassment, or perhaps there is something she's still trying to hide? I think it's perhaps time to continue my investigation elsewhere. Congratulations, you broke down Cassandra's defenses and obtained some new evidence. In this case, it seems like you really hit a nerve with Cassandra. Good. Alright, let's head upstairs, and I think I know where the bracelet is. I think. I could be very wrong. I wonder if Mademoiselle Angeline notices Madame's abrupt departure. Can I talk to you?
The longer you're here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
I love her dress. It's very Rose from Titanic. Would you say that your maman is happy with young Florette's work?
Maman is never happy with anything these days. Also, Florette does have a habit of not doing things exactly how Maman wants them done.
Well, we're not mind readers.
And how does she react when she sees Florette not doing things the correct way?
Maman has the temperament of a kicked cat. Florette has often been on the wrong side of it.
That is how she responded today?
She was shouting at her, and when Florette would not admit she took the bracelet, Maman really lost her temper. I have not seen her that angry before.
Okay.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Alright, let's check the fireplace.
Oh.
I suppose this is one such occasion where I must literally get my hands dirty. And here it is, the bracelet! I knew it! It was carefully concealed inside a rectangular metal tin. Ah ha 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 ha! Previously mistreated Florette. It seems like one of the best ways to check to see if you're on the right path is that when you're linking things, the path is pretty clear. It's not like obstructed by anything else. So I think...
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Yeah. All signs are pointing to Florette being treated rather harshly by Madame. Would Madame escalate to such mistreatment? I think so. Yeah.
What a revelation.
She's a scapegoat. Her incarceration appears to be the latest in a series of abuses by Madame. Talk to Florette. I have no doubt in young Florette's innocence. What I do doubt is the behavior of Madame van den Broek. If what I have heard is true, her treatment towards Florette is disgraceful. It's beyond disgraceful. It is disgusting. Okay, I think that's that for now. Still something with this. I've got one. Bracelet, memento Tim. And Janina stash her keepsakes in the chimney. Unprotected. Fallen soot. So one more. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Lorette first. Right. Florette?
Anything to show you I didn't do it. And Madame, I need this job, monsieur.
Oh. Was it you who collected the parcel this morning while in town? This was not the first time Madame Van. Yeah, that's...
Yes. Another thing on my to-do list. I'm afraid it's not in the same condition as when I picked it up.
At whose request?
It was a favor for Lizzie. I didn't mind having to get it.
This is not the first time Madame van den Broek has taken her anger out on you, is it?
She never used to be such a witch. When the Viscount was alive, she was much nicer. He was the head of the house, he gave the orders, and he treated us right. I would have gone long ago, monsieur, but my family can't afford for me to be picky about my employment.
I was not aware you were supporting your family, and at such a young age.
Papa lost his job at the factory just before he left for good, so Mama had to work even more. I was old enough, so I went to work.
Damn.
When I joined the Van den Bosch house, the Viscount was very kind. I didn't think he would care, but he wanted to help. He gave me some extra in my first pay pack, enough to keep the landlord from kicking Mama out at least. No one had ever been that nice before. I didn't know what to say, but all he wanted me to do was work hard for her. He even let me to go home and visit Mama and my brothers at Christmas with a food parcel from the kitchen. Mama said she had never seen so much food.
Aww.
It's always been hard for her. Even before he left for good, Papa wasn't around much, and even when he was, we both wished he wasn't.
Ugh.
My brothers were too young to remember what he was like, I hope. When I walked in Mama's house, everything seemed so much smaller. I must have got too used to the size of this house. I swear, you could fit our house in just this lounge. We didn't have much, but we didn't want for much. It was simple and it was home.
The valuables in the house do not determine the love it shares.
Someone should tell Madame that. Not that she'd listen anyways.
I will uncover the truth of what happened today, mademoiselle. That, I promise you.
Viscount's kind nature shines through again. His treatment of the staff is quite a contrast from that of Madame's. From the way this young mademoiselle speaks of her family, I cannot believe she would risk her employment at the house and put them into an even worse position.
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
Alright. Brainstorming. Okay. There's one thing to link, but what is it exactly? There's nothing else. That goes there. That one's there. Oh. Cracking. There must be something that I'm missing. Let's go back upstairs real quick. Cleaning rag.
Ah.
And here it is, the bracelet.
Huh.
Colored black powder. It could have been. That's. We've already read that. Jewelry box. Poker. Window. Can I just. No.
I cannot see the logic in this.
No.
Come, my little grey cells. We must...
Damn. Angela reached into the chimney.
Order and method.
No.
That is the way to...
Damn. Oh. What? Oh.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Oh. Well, thank you, game, for the hint. To stage a burglary and let it go so far is totally unacceptable. I cannot believe I allowed Mademoiselle Angeline to deceive me for so long, hiding the bracelet inside the chimney and staging a burglary, all part of her calculated and devious plan. I should bring this investigation to an end, Enough of my time has been wasted, but I will not be satisfied until I know why. Wait, so Angeline did it? I mean, I guess that makes sense because... I don't know, where was the mom during all this? Angelina staged the burglary. But if anything, I thought it was the mom that was staging the burglary. Or maybe Angeline was just a spoiled little brat. I don't know. Damn. Alright, I guess we're talking to Elizabeth. Well, at least the game gives us hints if we're really struggling. Which is nice. How long did that take me? Almost 2 hours. Not the actual thing.
Certainly, officer.
But this whole prologue is about 2 hours, which is pretty good. I am ready to address the house. I believe it is time the truth behind the missing bracelet is revealed.
You have found the culprit and the bracelet.
Everything will be revealed in good time. Would you be so kind as to gather everyone in the lounge?
Of course.
Merci, Mademoiselle Elizabeth, for gathering everyone. Will Madame Van den Bosch be joining us shortly?
She stormed past me not long ago, and I have not seen her return.
Very well. Under usual circumstances, I would wait. But I think we have spent enough time on this matter, n'est-ce pas? We shall have to proceed without her. This morning started like any other. My usual ordinary patrol, until I was approached by Mademoiselle Elizabeth about a suspected burglary and a missing bracelet.
A crime I've been falsely blamed for.
Oh, she's loud.
That I shall come to. I began my investigation outside, but it was not long before I realized there were no signs of an intruder, so I turned my focus to those in the house. You. Florette, your time here at the house has not always been the easiest for you, shall we say.
I do what Madame tells me.
And to the highest standard, I presume.
Madame's standards are very high. I do my best.
And you would at least expect fair treatment for the work, not to be spoken to in such a cruel and vicious way.
Monsieur?
I refer to how poorly Madame Van den Bosch treats you. You are at her beck and call, and she does nothing but belittle you.
That is Maman you're talking about. Just wait until...
It is nothing but the truth I speak, mademoiselle. All the while, mademoiselle stands by and does not even notice such cruelty. That must have angered you. Perhaps you thought it was time they deserved some retribution.
Stop trying to put words in her mouth.
I am merely giving her a voice, one that has been...
Maybe I
Oh,
do
shoot.
think she deserves it. She's had the world handed to her on a plate, and the likes of me get nothing.
A motive begins to rear its head.
You're just trying to get me to admit to something. Well, I've done nothing.
Allow me to finish. I am sure you will want to hear what follows. Let us return to this morning.
You were tasked with fetching breakfast from the town for the house, as well as fetching breakfast from the town you'd look after from which end. Yep.
I was only trying to help Lizzie.
You must have known how Madame would have reacted to your late return, especially with her prior treatment of you.
She's angry at whatever I do.
But nonetheless, you were willing to help a colleague, a friend, knowing what the repercussions could be. And that show of loyalty to your friend has been the thing that proved your innocence.
Monsieur?
Because of such willingness to help, you were delayed in town, meaning you had no viable way of taking the bracelet from Mademoiselle Angeline's room. There was simply no opportunity.
I told you! Maybe now Madame will believe me.
It is evidence not even she can ignore. Which then leads us to Mademoiselle Elizabeth. Mademoiselle Elizabeth, you have been with the Van den Bosch family for quite some time now, correct?
That is correct.
You have grown close with both ladies of the house and your fellow members of the house staff, would you say?
Of course. And I certainly hope they feel the same.
And yet there are still secrets that are kept from them, but there is still some private matter that they are not aware of.
Officer, please.
Elizabeth, what is he talking about?
I am referring to the lengths Mademoiselle Elizabeth has gone to remain in your maman's employment.
It is Madame's house. She can enforce whatever rules she chooses.
Even if they are going against the very nature and cornerstone of man, to love.
I still do not understand.
Perhaps that is best for everyone. It is neither my place nor my want to make this situation any more awkward than it needs to be.
Oh, thank you.
Besides, it was not that story that cleared Mademoiselle Elizabeth's name. Rather, Florette's.
Florette's? But she was not here for most of the morning.
But when she was, more precisely while preparing the table in the lounge, she noted that, against regularity, you arrived alone for breakfast, without Mademoiselle Angeline by your side.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
It means that I found myself with two suspects with potential motives. But with a lack of opportunity, I was left with only one. Mademoiselle Angeline.
You can't believe I would hide my own bracelet.
It is the only explanation that remains, but perhaps Foret would be more satisfied hearing the truth from you. I think it's time for the truth to be told. This masquerade has gone for too long.
I have nothing to say.
Would you rather allow a faithful member of your staff to take the blame for your juvenile and adolescent actions? You acted out of fear. It is nothing we have not all done before. I'm surprised of your lack of compassion. I see the apple does not fall from the tree. Oh, that is, oh. Ooh, what should I say? My question is, like, what's her... Because I don't understand her motive. Like, does she want to help her mama? I'm assuming that she wants to help the financial situation by claiming that the bracelet was stolen. She set up the crime scene to look like someone climbed in through her window. But because her mama was such a raging biatch, she instead accused one of her own staff of the theft. Gosh, this is my brain. God damn, what should I say? You would rather allow a faithful member of your staff to take the blame for your juvenile and adolescent actions.
How dare you speak to me like that? You have no idea what you're talking about.
I know that losing... Look at his face. I know that losing a father at such a young age must be horrific and terrifying. Perhaps I don't, but your mama does. She is someone you could confide in.
You can't actually believe I would hide my own jewelry.
If you didn't, explain to me how your memento tin with the bracelet inside came to be lodged inside the chimney of your bedroom fireplace.
You have no proof I put it there.
Besides you being the only one in the room alone, even after finding the bracelet, I still did not know why you had done it. Until I contemplated why Madame was selling so many heirlooms and art.
I was right. She was trying to help her mama. But it backfired.
You had no right to snoop through our house in the first place.
I'm a police officer. And you asked me to come here and check out the place. Well, technically Elizabeth did, but still.
When it is part of my investigation, I have every right, mademoiselle. The unpaid bills and final notice from the telephone company.
Maman can do what she wants with her art. That means nothing.
But when there was no more art to sell, what then? You could not risk her taking your father's bracelet and selling it.
Oh, I didn't take into consideration that part.
So, you staged a burglary pretending it had been taken, preventing her from selling it. Then you stood back as the innocent Florette paid the price.
She didn't think about me at all. She was going to take my bracelet and sell it off. It would have just ended up on some old wrinkly wrist.
Ah, so she is a brat.
I didn't think Maman would blame her. I didn't think she would do anything.
But she did. And somehow that evidently didn't cross your mind. When Madame returns, you shall have it all to explain.
Maman can't know what I have done. She will be furious.
But Mademoiselle Florette will be proved innocent. And that is what is important.
I would have thrown her under the bus if she didn't.
No crime has been committed, so I see no reason why this should continue any longer. It is time you considered the consequences of your actions. And now, you must face them head on.
Well, that's the door.
Maman, you're home.
Of course I am. And I brought someone that will bring some order to this chaos.
Major Felix Hagen. He may hold the rank of major in the British Army, but I question his authority here at all. In police matters, I am the authority. This is my investigation, and I will not have Madame dictating the results any longer.
Major, I can assure you I have this situation under control.
From what I have heard, you are far from it.
The missing bracelet has been found, and the guilty party has been identified.
I'm well aware that the maidservant was behind it all. And yet I see her standing as free and innocent as you and me.
I am sure Madame van den Bosch has informed you of her suspicions, but I'm afraid it was merely speculation.
Excuse me?
She was not happy about that.
After conducting a full investigation, the evidence and facts led me to deduce
Mademoiselle Florette could not have taken it, including the time the bracelet. Mademoiselle Angela hit the bracelet. Could not have taken it as taken. I think we should just go straight ahead and say Mademoiselle Angeline hit the bracelet. Because if we go around and around, like starting from the beginning, they're not going to listen to us.
This is ridiculous. Why would my daughter hide her own jewelry?
I'm sorry, Maman. He's right. Florette is innocent. I just wanted to show you.
Oh, my blanket has a rip in it. I gotta fix that.
Shh, girl. I will not have you guilted into taking the blame for that sticky-fingered girl.
Madame van den Broek refuses to acknowledge even a fraction of what has really taken place. I shall not let this continue any longer. Madame van den Broek, perhaps it would benefit you to hear Mademoiselle Angeline's. Any guilt your daughter feels should be only from her actions today.
Perhaps it would benefit you to remember you are nothing more than a simple officer of the law.
Officer Poirot, a word. Madame van den Bosch was forced to make her way to inform me, alone, I might add, of the goings-on at the house today.
Major, with all due respect, she was impeding the investigation.
This may be how some officers act in the city, but here we show respect to our citizens. You are an officer of the law and should act as such.
Respect is earned, and she has not been respectful. Look at that nose.
Insubordination like this will not be tolerated.
Look at your teeth. Your eyes are too close together, and your teeth are too big for your face.
As the ranking officer, I have conducted my investigation and...
Ranking officer? Ha! You are an auxiliary officer. You have little authority over anyone, let alone a major. You would be wise to remember who is close friends with your commanding officer. After what I have heard of your past in the city, I'm sure he would look upon today's events as another failure at the hands of Officer Poirot.
As absurd as this has become, I must select my battles more tactfully. I can only hope the captain at the station will see things with some sense.
Oui, Major.
Now I suggest you do your duty and escort the maidservant to the station where she can be formally charged and a sufficient punishment handed out.
Right away.
This sucks. Come on, Angelina, grow some balls.
I'm sorry, mademoiselle. This is not the outcome I expected.
Maman was right. We'll always pay the price for the upper class's actions.
We will do everything we can to clear your name.
What can you do now? Madame said I'm guilty of a crime and I'll be punished. That's that.
A crime that was never committed. Once the truth is explained, this wrong shall be set right.
Angeline did not intend for you to be arrested. Surely you know her better than that.
I should have known better than to expect anything else. Justice and fairness don't reach the likes of me.
This young lady has already faced so much mistreatment at the hands of Madame van den Broek. I shall not allow her punishment to continue.
What you saw today was not justice. In the eyes of the law, you are innocent and have been harshly treated and wrongly accused. No one will be going to jail.
If anything, Angeline should go to jail for being a freaking coward.
But that doesn't help my employment, does it?
That I cannot save. But your freedom, I shall make sure of that.
I feel like an imposter dressed in police clothing. I was brought here today as a representative of the law, and any shred of authority I had was dashed at the hands of the major. I refuse to allow justice to waver and for it to become nothing more than a hand for those that wish to play it as when they choose. La 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 la. Oh, I completed the prologue. This is not the first time I have seen the law bent to fit one's purpose, but it will certainly be the last time I fail to stop it. Damn, is that it? We don't get to see the outcome of it?
Detective Poirot, I trust this finds you well. It has been many years since our paths last crossed, and while I'm sure your recollection of the events may differ from mine, I hope that receiving this letter has not rekindled a sense of animosity toward myself or the Van der Bosch name. The impression you made is something that has stayed with me since that day. It compelled me to reconsider the spoilt young lady I would have inevitably become and helped shape me into the woman I wished to be. You made me see the childish and selfish girl in me that did not consider the consequences of her actions or how they may affect others. Although Maman may see the events of that day differently, I believe the compassion you showed for our mate Florette, as well as the drive to uncover the truth and accept no alternative, was a testament to your character and professionalism. Although I wish it were under different circumstances, your assistance is once again required.
She's
and
engaged!
I hope you will consider this as my formal request for your service. This forthcoming weekend was due to be one full of joy and happiness at the announcement of my engagement to Gideon Demir, whom I love dearly, bringing together two illustrious families, but it has been shadowed by deceit, extortion, and blackmail.
Ooh.
The Van der Bosch name is being held to ransom by a mysterious party, and I am afraid I do not know who I can and cannot trust. We are holding a small gathering to celebrate our exciting news with what Maman calls the dignified elite, those that are well respected and held in high regard in both our close inner circle and society. Our private matters have always remained just that, so I fear one of those invited may be the person who is out to ruin our name, but for reasons I cannot fathom.
Ooh.
I have enclosed a first-class rail ticket for you to join us for the announcement, and having contacted your superiors and the correct authorities to request your assistance, which they were more than happy to grant me, I shall expect your arrival with great anticipation. There shall be a carriage waiting for you at the station to bring you directly to Mnemosyne House. I thank you in advance in our time of crisis. Yours respectfully, Angeline van der Bosch.
That is all well and good, but is Florette free? That is my question. That's the only thing that's important to me. Did Florette get her name cleared? That was blood boiling. The blackmail, chapter 1. See, this is what I mean when this is my only Christmassy Christmassy game that I have because of the snow and the blizzard in this chapter. I saw in the what is it, screenshots of the game that there was like a snowy sort of atmosphere. So, and celebration. So I guess this is the closest thing you'll get for a Christmas game from me. Poirot, I have finally arrived. My priority is to get out of this bitter cold before I freeze completely. Already? I might play for another hour and a half. I must not get distracted by the celebrations. I was brought here to uncover the identity of Mademoiselle Angeline's blackmailer. Blackmailer. And that is exactly what I shall do. Ooh. The Van den Broek family are being blackmailed. I must help Mademoiselle Angeline get the bottom of the case. The question is, what reason are you being blackmailed? Like, what's the big secret? Sorry, I have an itchy ear. What's the main reason? Alright, let's get out of this cold. Cold, cold, cold. I don't think there's anything out here, so... Just knock on the door. A moment longer in this weather, and my fingers would have become too cold to even knock the door.
Bonjour, my name is Hercule Poirot. I am here at the invitation of Mademoiselle Angeline.
Ah, Detective Poirot. We have been expecting you. Please come in from this frightful cold.
Am I a
Merci.
detective?
I don't think I would have lasted much longer out here before turning into an icicle.
Am I a detective, or am I still technically a police officer? How much time has passed?
Welcome. I am Archibald Sterling, the head butler. Please accept my apologies. I have a rather pressing matter, but I will see that you are attended to immediately.
Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. I am sure I am more than capable of finding my room. I shall straighten myself up and be ready to join the party.
Ooh, I love his red shoes.
There is no rush, Detective. Dinner will not be served for some time. So please, make yourself comfortable.
He has a very kind face. Not this, though. Look at his eyes.
Once you have settled in, I am sure that Miss Angeline will be happy to see you. She has been eager for your arrival. She's not been herself recently.
Well, yeah, she's being blackmailed. I'm pretty sure anyone would feel kind of not themselves.
You will be staying on the first floor. I believe your room is one of the two on the west side of the house.
Merci. I am sure we shall speak again soon.
Excuse me. It is time to make myself comfortable. I should begin with finding my room and straightening myself up before the party begins. Okay. A book. Tonight's arrivals have written a small signed message. The male guests are based in the East Wing. Hello, what's his name?
Bonjour. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Detective Hercule Poirot.
Detective, I hope you're not here for me.
Zachariah?
Not that I am aware of. Should I be?
Ha! Not often you meet a detective with a sense of humor. I'm Zakaria Demir, but you can call me Zach.
So I'm assuming brother of the groom? Judging by the smell of alcohol, I would say he had begun the celebrations already, and is likely to be this friendly with everyone. I understand the staff are busy, but I was hoping I could find someone to assist me. Have you had a chance to congratulate the happy couple?
If I had seen them, maybe I would have. It is meant to be their celebration, but they're always off, dealing with something or other.
Something or other? A rather vague expression.
Let's just say they like to keep their cards close to their chest. For such a well-known family, I'm surprised they can keep anything hidden.
Would you care to elaborate on what Mademoiselle may be hiding?
I'd rather not. You're the detective, isn't that your job?
Yes, but it's also my job to ask questions.
Très bien, Monsieur Demir.
Oh, perhaps I should keep my occupation and reason for being here to myself. For now, at least. I fear it may derail my initial introductions. Can you assist me?
You'll be lucky. I've been waiting for a refill for ages. I came out here to find someone myself.
Ah, I see. The preparations for this evening's dinner must have taken precedence.
I've seen that butler running around like a madman, but there is still no party to speak of. It's pretty clear they need to hire a few more hands.
Okay.
I shall take up no more of your time. À bientôt.
Alright, well, I want to have a look around. I imagine this is used by Archibald. I very much doubt my mom... Oh wait, I very much doubt my mom would use this. I'm assuming he means the Mademoiselle? Mademoiselle Cassandra? Let's go upstairs. Look at my fit. I look great. Mustard yellow coat, pink pocket square, red tie, blue shirt, gray pants, red shoes and socks. He said my room's on the first floor. Ooh, what's this? An auctioneer receipt. I hope Madame van den Broek isn't finding it necessary to sell her belongings. Master auctioneer and valuer. Receipt of sale. One oil painting, 300 francs, I'm assuming. F. One gold flaked frame, chipped, 100 francs. One marble bust, 250 francs. 650, handling fee 50, payable total 600 francs. What year is this in? Because I want to know how much that is in today's money. That's probably not my room. Group of saints. Ooh. Beautifully composed painting of 7 saints. Madame has quite an eye for striking artwork. 7 saints. Okay, that could be important later. I'm assuming that's my room, but let's keep going around.
Ooh.
A painting of the rising sun over a town. Sadly, it appears to have some water damage. Okay, keep looking. That's a room. Keep going. Come on. Nope, nothing in there. Oh.
Huh.
I am not sure how I would fare coming face to face with such a beast. Anything over here? Oh, grandfather clock.
Huh.
The time and skill it takes to build such a wonderful piece, it is an art form. I agree. Southwest quarter. Okay, let's go to my room. Oh, plant. Plant lean and rely on each other to survive. Something as we as a species could take a lesson from. Right. Guess we just go straight to our room. Oh. Oh. The saints are on top of the doors. My saint is the one on the right, first to the from the first on the right from the middle. I don't know. Or third from the right. Ooh, cozy. Perfume bottles. A selection of perfume, compliments of the family, seems rather fitting for a female occupant. Did they leave me some cologne as well? Okay. Nothing in the fireplace. I love the wallpaper. A roaring fire. I could stand and gaze into the flames for hours. Anything in here? Changing screen. Understandable to hide a woman's modesty while changing. So this is not my room? There's nothing else. Oh, I forgot I can totally zoom out. Wait. Did I miss something up there? But hold on. Let's zoom out real quick. Did I miss anything? Thought I saw something. Oh, wait. Window? There we go. The fallen snow has laid a beautiful white blanket over the countryside that surrounds the house. Okay, so there's nothing else. So this is a female occupant's room? And I can't... Oh, painting? Just looking at all these paintings just to make sure there's no clues. A painting of a valley with a series of beautiful cliffs. The scenery is truly breathtaking. Can I go in here? I can hear music from inside. The room must already have a residence. Perhaps others have arrived before me. Probably. So should we go upstairs? Oh no, we can't go upstairs. Okay. So my room is definitely on this floor. Northeast quarters. I don't have a need to venture the part right now. Let's look at this mind map. Locate your room and get settled into your surroundings. Talk to Angeline, group of saints. Welcome book. Audible music. This one?
Is there something? Another success.
There we go. A butler would usually escort me to my room, but on this occasion I must find my own way. Room assigned to Archibald. Archibald. Doing too much. Changing screen. First floor, west wing.
What a revelation!
It appears as though I'm staying in a very feminine room. Perhaps there's been some confusion. Okay. Room prepared for a female guest.
Magnifique.
Archibald is clearly flustered with his task. It appears he has sent me to the wrong room. Okay. Inspect the bedroom. I already have inspected the bedroom. Okay. Do I have to inspect it again? Here we go. A card is hidden under the pillow. It indicates Hugo would like Miss Conrad to speak with him ASAP. It appears Monsieur Sterling has given me the wrong room. This one has been made up for Jacqueline Conrad. No matter, I shall find my chambers myself. Okay, nothing else to... Oh, luggage. And cupboard. There's no tag, but there must belong to one of the guests. Okay. Check the hat. No. There does not seem to be anything of interest here. Okay. Alrighty, let's head out. We're just gonna go out and meet Jacqueline and be like, "What are you doing in my room?" I don't know. That would have been funny though, if I got that right. Oh. Hello, you must be... Who are you? Gideon?
You must be Detective Poirot. Welcome. Allow me to introduce myself. Gideon Demir.
The fiancé to Mademoiselle Angeline. The pleasure is all mine.
Angeline spoke so highly of you. It sounds as though you are the man that can sort this terrible mess out.
I am, monsieur. You have my word.
I guess you're attending your announcement. How has Madame Angeline been since receiving the letter?
Mostly friends of the family. A couple of business associates of mine. Quite a mix from all walks of life.
With regards to the blackmailing, can they be trusted, or should they be considered suspects?
Angeline is struggling to trust anyone right now, but Madame Vandenbosch, as it is her house, thought it was best for us to have them all present.
Oh, I thought it was his house, 'cause I thought they were going through hard times, but I guess over the years, I'm assuming it's years since the last altercation, I guess.
And they will all be staying in the house.
Yes, it is a rather full house. All 6 guests will be staying on this floor. The family resides on the 2nd floor. As does Felix.
I will be sure to speak with them all. However, I will keep my identity and purpose for being here hidden, at least until I have made my initial introductions.
I'm afraid that ship may have already sailed. Once the Comtesse gets wind of something, a detective coming to the house, for example, you can bet everyone will know.
Oh no, shouldn't I have... Maybe I shouldn't have talked to... What is it? Zachariah? Shit. Damn it. I hope that didn't affect anything. How was Mademoiselle Angeline since receiving the letter? I could not help but notice an air of antipathy when mentioning the Major.
You are very observant, Detective. You would be wise to keep that perceptive nature while you're here.
I'm sure you are correct, but I'd like to return to your feelings towards the Major.
He has been a good friend to Madame Vandenbosch over the years, but that does not make him a good man, or suitable to involve himself in family affairs.
I agree. Monsieur Gideon has not said anything negative against the Major, but it sounds as though he is questionable of the Major's intentions in the house.
She tries her best to keep everyone else happy, but I can see it is taking its toll.
Quite understandable. She is feeling the burden of the family that is not hers to carry.
Angeline has spoken with her mother. She has asked if there is anything that could be used against her, but she was just so dismissive.
And what are your thoughts on the matter?
I do not want to overstep my position, but if there is something that could damage not only the Vandenbosch name, but our future, Angeline deserves to know.
He seems like a good man. He seems to care for Angeline.
That is a very diplomatic answer.
You have met Madame. You know it is best to not get on her wrong side.
Oh, yeah. I have, and Monsieur Gideon is wise to select his battles carefully where Madame is concerned.
Merci, monsieur. I shall leave you to prepare for tonight's celebrations.
Okay. Let's have a look. Zachary says family's whole secret. Guests residing on the first floor. Nothing that I can see. Oh, wait. Miss Conrad's room. Oh, I've already. What is this? How, who, what, why, items, where, how. Alrighty then. Alright. Angeline. Archibald. Cassandra is desperate for money. Cassandra is a widow. Angeline's rocky relationship with Cassandra. Elizabeth oh no, Elizabeth and the plan to elope. Those are old. This one's new. Don't know much about them just now. Wait, why is there... Oh, I'm assuming... okay. Let's just click through them so we can get rid of that notification. Okay. Alright. Can we head up? No, we can't head upstairs just yet. Okay. Can we check out the other rooms now? Or do we have to talk to Archibald maybe? And be like, hey, there's someone in my room. Or maybe we can find Angeline. Bon, Mademoiselle Angeline is here. The sooner I learn more about the blackmail, the quicker she can return to celebrating her happy news. I am also eager to hear about Mademoiselle Elizabeth and what became of young Florette. Alright, yes, let's learn, because I want to know that Florette has been let go. Oh, itchy nose. The Van den Broek family has held place in my mind since our first meeting. I am most interested in see what has changed since then. Okay. Angeline!
Mademoiselle Angeline, it is a pleasure to see you again.
She is tall.
Detective, how wonderful you are here. Your travel was not too arduous, I hope?
Watching from my carriage window, I saw the beautiful countryside and rolling hills. It was anything but taxing.
I'm truly thankful you could make it here at such late notice.
No thanks are required, mademoiselle. When one is requested personally, there is nothing more important.
It seems the staff has already run off of their feet today. It seems the staff have almost run off their feet today. Is it always like this?
Gideon and I only wanted a small dinner to celebrate our engagement, but Maman was adamant on throwing this party. It may have been her idea, but it's the staff that have made it happen. Their efforts do not go unnoticed, from me at least. They have been with us for so long. I do my best to make sure they are happy and content.
Mademoiselle has made remarkable transformation from selfish spoiled brat to gracious young woman I've seen before. I see before me. She really has. She's definitely a lot more eloquent. Although I must solve this case alone, Mademoiselle's insight may be of great assistance throughout my investigation. Tell me, what became of the young maidservant Florette?
Oh, detective, I'm afraid I just don't know.
Excuse me?
She was quite adamant at the police station that she would not be returning to the house, but I assumed she would at least collect her belongings.
Maman demanded that Elizabeth pack up everything she had and dispose of it.
As if the poor girl had not already lost enough. Jesus Christ.
But I couldn't let that happen. Elizabeth and I took her belongings, what little there was of them, to a friend of hers in the town that Elizabeth knew of. But not even she had heard from her.
Could Florette have returned to her family?
I wanted to contact her, but I had no address or telephone number.
Surely Madame must have had some information when she employed her.
You saw how Maman was. As soon as Florette was out of sight of the house, it was as though she had never been there at all. Elizabeth was most upset at the news Florette would not be returning.
I mean, I don't blame her.
And your mama's choice to ignore her accountability for the girl stopped you searching.
Please, detective, you cannot make me feel any worse than I already do. If I could go back and live that day again, you must believe me, I would never have done it.
Mademoiselle Angeline has finally accepted responsibility and is remorseful for her actions that day and the consequences that followed. I am pleased to see a maturity in her, but that does not help young Florette, wherever she may be. I hope she's okay. Oh my god, what if she's doing the blackmail? Oh, I wouldn't be too surprised. Revenge. There are certainly some beautiful art pieces here.
Yes, Maman has quite a collection, although they are not all to my taste. Most, in fact.
The painting of the saints, in particular, it is quite exquisite. Is it connected to the house in some way?
The one in the hall? If you look above your bedroom door, you will see one of their names. I believe they were originally carved to watch over the occupant.
I was aware of the blackmail letters and their content.
Only Maman, Elizabeth, my beloved Gideon, and you, of course.
And what is your fiancé's opinion of the letters?
He thinks me foolish for paying the first one if there is no secret to reveal. But
you believe there may be a secret lurking, one that Maman is herself keeping hidden.
She tells me nothing. Even though I'm a grown woman on the verge of marriage, she still treats me like the child I once was.
Perhaps it is out of love that she protects you. It is in every mother's nature to protect their young from hurt.
The relationship between Madame and Mademoiselle is obviously far from perfect. She should treasure the time she has with Mademoiselle Angeline before she is wed and flown the nest. Do you have any suspicions as to who may have sent the letters?
Not a single person. I don't know anyone that would stoop so low.
The guests that will be joining us tonight, they are ones you can trust?
I have so many theories in my head already.
I hope so, detective. Before the letters arrived, I would not have thought twice about it.
They are all close friends of yours, I assume.
Friends and colleagues. Gideon has spoken positively about them. It would be a rather underhanded tactic to do such a thing to someone you are doing business with.
Mademoiselle seemed naive to the nature of business. It can be ruthless and unapologetic. Perhaps I should not overlook them as suspects as quickly as Mademoiselle has.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall find you if there is anything further I need.
Ooh, tag on a vase. Madame van den Broek has always been one for appearances. Why would the family want to keep a price tag on the page? Is that... Is that 2,500 francs? If so, that's friggin' expensive. Let's have a look around. Oh, glass case.
Oh.
It looks quite valuable and delicate. I shall resist the temptation to inspect it any further. Fireplace.
Oh.
A roaring fire. I could stand and gaze into the flame for hours. Okay. Let's have a look around. A feather pen. An interesting looking piece of stationery. Appears rather delicate. Let's keep walking. Can we go in here? I presume this leads to the dining room. I'm sure there will be a grand reveal when all are present. Okay. I can hear bottles clanging and moving furniture. I presume this is the saloon. The door is locked. Is it saloon or salon? Alright, let's keep walking. Let's go on this side of the house. Hello? Oh, what's this? Painting first. A portrait of a distinguished looking gentleman. He doesn't appear to be related to the family. Okay. This area does not pertain to my current investigation. Walking around. Anything in here? Does not. Okay. Find out what happened to Elizabeth, Flora, and the Van den Broek family since you last met them. Elizabeth upset. Floret was dismissed. Floret whereabout is unknown. An auctioneer receipt. I hope I don't sell her belongings. Tag on vase. I'm assuming
things are beginning to become clearer.
It appears the family's financial situation is much the same as last time I saw them. Can I confirm this? Oh, okay. Family keeping appearances. Angeline mindful of stuff. Angeline tried to contact Floret. Oh, I can't link this? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, no more links. Okay. My bad. Locate your room and get settled into your surroundings. Guess residing on the first floor. Plaques above doors. Staff are very busy.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
These must be the rooms for tonight's events. They must be locked for a good reason. I think busy?
Some would say a lucky guess.
I doubt Madame's standards have dropped. The staff must be working hard to finalize preparations. Staff too busy to assist. Archibald is stressed. Archibald doing too much.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
Okay. Must be something around here.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay. This one?
I must act on thought.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
7 prestigious saints. I should find these above the 7 doors in the house. I wonder if this matches the number of expected guests. Oh.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
All the first floor rooms are accounted for. Perhaps the missing door is hidden elsewhere. Oh. One door missing. Maybe guess
this will not get me any closer to my goal.
Come on. This one?
Magnifique.
I fear Mademoiselle's secrets may not be the only one this house is hiding. Okay. Oh, I can talk to him again.
Detective, it looks as though I might be out here all weekend. What can I do for you?
Would it not be easier to find the staff yourself instead of waiting for their return?
I'm a guest. I shouldn't have to go around chasing them.
Perhaps the party preparation is more of a priority.
It's not my fault they aren't ready. Why don't I wait here while you check in the butler's pantry in the east corridor? I think I saw a maid go in there earlier.
I shall take up no more of your time. À bientôt.
Okay. Staff member. Butler's pantry. Okay. Where is that exactly? I think is it down here? Ah, here we go. Oh, no. Ah, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to look at the bag of flour or rice or whatever is in there. Pots and pans. The cook has obviously used them for quite some time, judging by the condition. Hey, Elizabeth. How are you?
Ah, Mademoiselle Elizabeth. What a pleasure to see you again.
Detective Poirot, I'm so glad you could make it.
Unfortunately, it is not purely for pleasure that I am here. Mademoiselle Angeline requires my attention professionally.
Yes, Angeline has told me. I'm glad she called upon you, Detective. I've been rather worried about her.
I will do everything I can to find the blackmailer and bring them to justice.
I have every faith in you.
I hope I am not interrupting you.
We are all very busy, as I'm sure you can imagine. After I'm done, I can come to your room and help you with any further questions.
I'm rather embarrassed to say I'm having trouble locating my room.
No one escorted you? I'm so sorry. Everyone is just so frantic at the moment. Madame has requested all staff prepare for this evening.
I really like the voice acting. You can really tell like the emotions through it.
And you have been tasked with jobs in the pantry. Surely your talents could be used elsewhere.
I do as Madame asks. Well, as Archie asks.
Monsieur Sterling. Yes, I met him when I arrived. A charming gentleman. He did give me some rather vague instructions to find my room, though.
I can only apologise on his behalf. He would be mortified. I'm afraid I cannot be of much more help, but I believe you are located next to Mr. De Silva. By all means, the house is yours to explore.
I suppose I should not take Monsieur Sterling's lack of directions personally. Considering the amount of work the staff has been tasked with, at least now I have permission to further roam the house. I saw the welcome book as I arrived. I'm glad to see Mademoiselle Angeline has not allowed the blackmail to pamper her spirits today.
Yes, I'm afraid it may be all for show, though. She has not been herself, and it is not only I that have noticed.
Madame Vandenbosch. Surely it must have had some effect on her.
Madame has carried on as though nothing has happened. She has never been one to show emotion, and she doesn't seem to notice how it has affected Angeline. The staff, on the other hand... Angeline means no harm, but there have been some instances recently where she has acted rather sharply with them.
I hope not too sharply. A house of two Madame Vandenbosches would surely be too much for anyone.
I have been eagerly waiting to hear more of Belgium's greatest love story.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm afraid it is far from a happy ending. Luke is sadly no longer with us.
He died?
Oh, mademoiselle, I was not aware.
It's fine, Detective, honestly. I'm sorry, but I really must finish this.
Bien sûr, mademoiselle.
For a man that has a mind so brilliant and astute, I have made an easy job of embarrassing myself. Let this be a reminder to use one's grace skills before speaking. Oh no. I didn't know. Oh my god. Wait, could I have done something to prevent that embarrassment as well? Oh no. That's just, damn, he died? What happened? Were you at least, married beforehand? I saw the welcome book as I arrived.
Ah, yes. Guests are requested to sign the book when arriving. I believe it gives details to the guests' room locations.
It stated the male guests are to be staying in the east wing.
Yes, Madame does not believe in male and female guests residing beside one another.
Merci, mademoiselle.
The pleasure is mine, Detective.
Shit. Was there any clues in here that, says that, oh yeah, Luke passed away, by the way? Oh no, that's awful. That's horrible. And they sounded so in love. There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. Okay. There's a letter on this thing. Can I read it? No. Okay. Alright. Luke passed away. Talk to Angeline. Inspect the east wings. Okay. Damn, that was heavy. Did not expect
Before
that.
you leave, Detective, I have something for you beside the furnace here from Angeline. She wanted me to give it to you on your arrival.
Oh.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Thanks. I knew I could do something with this. The second letter acknowledges a payment from a previous blackmail letter. Mademoiselle van den Brosch. You were wise to take me seriously. You have brought my silence for a moment at least. Your family's privacy obviously means a great deal to you. If you're willing to pay to keep your secrets hidden and continue to pay, you will. Would your maman be as willing to part with her wealth? You will bring me a second parcel with another 5,000 francs to the cobblers, this time addressed to a Monsieur Fontaine by close on Friday. You have done your family a service by keeping this arrangement of yours. I'm sure I do not have to tell you what will happen if the police are involved, and I hope it will not come to that. 5,000 francs. When is this set? Because I would like to know. Wait, let me see. Oh, go away, Instagram. I don't care about that. When was Agatha Christie Hercule Poirot, the first case set? Novels are set contemporarily between 1920s and 1950s. When exactly? When was it set? That's what I want to know. I can't find it anywhere. I'm assuming this takes place around the 1920s. So what I'm going to say is, how much is 5,000 francs in 1922 worth today? I can't find it. Oh, I can't find it, but I'm sure I'll figure it out later. I am now able to read letters that were sent to Mademoiselle Angeline. I am sure there is a great deal to learn from them, and hopefully some clues to the author.
Order and method.
Yeah.
That is... I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
I can't ignore the coincidence the same style of pen that wrote the letters is present in the house. Ah. Letters possibly written in the house. I didn't even get that. I wasn't thinking about that at all. I'll probably play for another 30 minutes, I say. Okay. Anything? No. Oh, right. We need to talk to Angeline and ask what the frick happened. Where is Luke?
What can I help you with, detective?
How is Mademoiselle Elizabeth since the passing of her beloved Luke?
As you would expect, she has been in quite a state. It was such a terrible accident. She kept it to herself for almost a week before she even told me.
Damn.
Pardon, how could you not know? Surely his absence from the house was noticed.
Maman fired him after he returned to the house. She said he could not be trusted.
But Mademoiselle Elizabeth's position was kept?
I begged Maman for them both, but she said if he was willing to go behind her back, what else could he do?
Well, you didn't really give them much of a choice.
Falling in love is a far cry from committing even the smallest crime, n'est-ce pas?
A cruel and unnecessary decision by Madame van den Broek. She had no right to fire him and tear him away from his betrothed. I spoke with Mademoiselle Elizabeth, and I fear I may have upset her.
She has been a kind shoulder to lean on through all this mess, but it is her I worry about. She has been through so much.
I was not aware of what had happened, and by mentioning, I fear I may have only made it worse by dredging up the past.
Do not punish yourself, detective. You are not to know. I don't think your honest mistake will make much difference to how she has been feeling recently.
It is easier said than done. I have already seen a difference in Mademoiselle Elizabeth. She was once so exuberant and optimistic, seeing the positives in everything and everyone. But now I fear the loss of her love and the careless reminder of moi may have dampened her outlook. Elizabeth showed me the letters you received. One of them has already been paid.
I was right to pay it, yes? You have read them. What do you think?
You were wise to consult me, but bowing to their threat may have only shown that you are willing to pay for their silence. Is the secret they speak of worth so much?
I wish I could, but I have no idea. The letter was addressed to me, but I have nothing to hide. Maman took one look at it and disregarded the whole thing as someone's idea of a joke.
She looked at it. She is not aware of the second letter.
She doesn't know I paid the first. I thought I could make it all go away.
Yeah, it's probably not the best idea to... Granted, it's easier said than done, but it's probably not the best thing to submit to these kind of threats. Because they're going to keep doing it over and over and over again.
Did you ask Madame if there was a family secret they could be privy to?
She said I was to ignore the letters and stop wasting my time with such foolishness. If there was something, she wouldn't tell me anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my ass. It appears Mademoiselle believes her maman's attempts to brush away the serious nature of the letters as little as I do. May I ask how you came into such large amounts of money to pay the ransom?
I couldn't ask Maman for the money. She was angry that I had even considered paying it. Gideon offered to help.
Pardon, did he not think you foolish for paying?
I know you can't really see him that much, but here's his face.
He did, but he said he couldn't stand by and watch me in so much distress.
How honorable.
We are soon to be married, detective. A loving partnership that faces their troubles together. They are his words.
I did not mean anything by it, mademoiselle. You have found yourself a husband that will stand by your side and do what must be done to protect you. I am most pleased for you. Merci, mademoiselle. I shall find you if there is anything further I need.
Okay. Let's talk to him before I do my little mind map.
Detective, it looks as though I might be out here all week.
Monsieur Sterling said my room was on the first floor.
Is that what he said? I can barely understand most of what he says with that accent.
I can understand Monsieur Sterling perfectly, but Monsieur Demille is one more Vinrogue away from becoming unintelligible.
I find his accent rather pleasant, reassuring.
I guess. Not too helpful when it comes to finding your room, though. You'll probably be the lucky one that has that hideous plant outside the door.
Okay.
I shall take up no more of your time. À bientôt.
Okay. Can I talk to him? Yes, I can. Let's talk to him first.
Please, ask away, detective.
I am aware finances can be a sensitive subject, but may I ask for the house's situation? I assume you have heard about the consequences of my visit last time. Mademoiselle explained the payment letter.
As far as I'm aware, everything is in order. From what I understand, the late Viscount had made some questionable investments. But that is all in the past.
And regarding the payment of the blackmail?
Angeline does not have to worry about money anymore. I was born into some wealth, and I have earned my own fortune.
I assume you have heard the consequences of my last visit.
Angeline has spoken of it. You made quite the impression on her, detective.
I feel responsible for what came from that day. Florette's dismissal and Luke's.
It is not your fault. Madame Vandenbosch does not like it when her rules or authority are undermined. I try to explain to Angeline the same, but her guilt has not left her.
Mademoiselle explained the payment of the blackmail letter.
I suppose you think I was unwise to pay it?
I am glad Mademoiselle requested my help before you fell further out of pocket.
Madame Vandenbosch had no intentions of paying it, whether she believes there is a secret that could ruin the family or not.
It was an honorable move for you to make the payment. It was certainly no small fee.
Angeline is to be my wife, and then we shall be family. As far as I am concerned, my money is our money.
Merci, monsieur. I shall leave you to prepare for tonight's celebration.
Okay. Consider the nature of the blackmail letter. Payment acknowledged, handwritten. Madam unaware of payment. Game paid the first demand.
I must
Damn.
act on thought and fact.
Okay. Talk to Elizabeth letter.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
There will be no doubt be concern for not only Angeline, but also their positions at the house. What is the extent of their knowledge on the matter? Okay. Next one. Nope, nothing to see here. Ooh, 3 to link. Okay. Find out what happened to Elizabeth Floret and the Van den Broek family. Angelina is mindful of staff. Elizabeth hasn't been herself. Cassandra angry at Elizabeth and Luke. This one?
Is there something I am not seeing?
Okay. Angelina guilty about dismissal. This one?
This will not get me any...
Damn, okay. Elizabeth upset for it was dismissed. What's whereabouts are unknown.
Come,
oh wait, did I already do that? Oh,
Another success. I never doubted myself.
It is truly terrible that Luke passed away and to see how broken Elizabeth is. Family keeping appearances. This one?
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
Oh wait, that one.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Angelina is trying to do good, even though the dismissals weren't entirely her fault. Okay. Angelina trying to redeem herself. Angelina has matured.
I cannot see the logic in this. What a revelation!
Mademoiselle Angeline says she never intended for Flora to be fired. I believe her. Elizabeth warns Luke. Luke was fired. Family keeping up appearances.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
It looks like the family have finally got back on track with their money problems. Great to hear. Alright, one more. Family to take care of money. What else? What else? What else? Elizabeth must have taken this harder than she thought she would. This one?
What a revelation!
Losing a loved one and not having a close friend to talk to would be difficult for anyone. This certainly is not happy news that I was expecting. Mademoiselle lost her beloved Luke, and young Floret and the maidservant has not been seen, even with Mademoiselle Angeline's efforts. At least it appears the family has survived their financial difficulties. Yes, great for them, not great for Elizabeth or Floret. Okay. Let's go explore the East Wing, was it? Ooh, luggage. Zachariah Demir, I presume, and his rather expensive luggage. His room faces the back garden. Anything here? Oh, there's a saint on his door. Is this my door? I can hear a male voice practicing what sounds like a speech. Perhaps we shall hear this later. Grandfather clock. The time and skill it takes to build such a wonderful place, yeah. I should really conclude that this room is mine before I go in. Plant? This plant is striking and full of color. It really draws one's attention in a positive way. He did mention that there might be a very ugly plant in front of my room. Oh, wait. There you go. Southeast wing? Trunk. More luggage.
Huh.
For Mr. E. De Silva, left unattended and right between the two front-facing rooms. Maybe it's this one?
Aha.
This may be my room, but it looks like I have a few things to settle first. Okay. Plant.
Oh.
I would not consider any form of nature ugly, but I am not sure how I feel about this plant. Come, my little grayscales, let's solve this mystery. Hi, Shady. I know. Thank you for lurking. Sakurai mentioned I may be next to what he describes a hideous plant.
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
I would not consider any form of ugly, but I'm sure this... Don't know just yet. Hold on. Oh, come on. He's stuck. Oh my gosh, I totally didn't realize. It's Christmas! It's Christmas for me! It's already past 12. Merry Christmas! I should really conclude that this room is mine before going in. Yay! No, gosh. Shady, you need to sleep. Why are you up?
I cannot see the logic in this. I must act on
I don't know.
thought and...
I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, what? Someone reciting a speech, audible music. Wait, what?
I should not be surprised by my own skill.
I must have been one of the last to arrive. I should settle myself as soon as possible. It's Christmas Eve for you. Can I go in here now? The bedroom next to Monsieur de Silva. This must be my room. Thank you. Jesus. Finally, I have found my chamber. Although the journey was longer than I expected, the destination is really quite charming. I should make myself familiar and comfortable in my new surroundings. I might actually stream until 4 hours, so another 45 minutes, and then I might stop. A book? I wonder if I can get a chance to catch up on my reading whilst I stay here. I doubt it. Can we... Oh, look at the window.
Huh.
The snow has limited the view from my window. Oh, excuse me. You did not just do that. Stop it. Shady. You didn't have to do that. Aww. Stop. Stop it. Oh, Shady, thank you. I feel like I need to give you some free emotes for that. I need to give you some free emotes. as my Christmas present to you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you didn't need to do that. Yeah, I'll give you you some free emotes. How many did you give sub? 5? I'll give you some free emotes. I'll send you like a whole bunch of expressions, and you can pick out which ones you want. Thank you. You didn't need to do that. Oh my gosh, I feel so overwhelmed. I'm not gonna be able to sleep now. There's too much emotion. Thank you. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I'm gonna cry. Okay. That scared the shit out of me. I haven't custom all of my alerts yet, so that just scared the shit out of me for a second. Oh, thank you. But yes, I will gift you some free emotes as a thank you. The snow has limited the view from the window, but it certainly has a beauty of its own. I can't continue this game with all this emotion. It takes away from the atmosphere. Oh, there's something in my eye. Ah! A roaring fire I could stand and gaze into the flame for hours. Okay. Well, even for a detective like myself, finding this room was quite an arduous task. The house may hold more secrets than expected. Oh! Sweet. Oh, knock on my door. Hello, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, thank you for coming. I shall not take up too much more of your precious time.
Also, I didn't realize it until a few days after my last stream, but Atlas Lepus, or Atlas is actually a real life friend of mine. So thank you for that. I didn't even realize it was them until much later. Because they have the same username as their Steam account. I didn't realize it until much later, but thank you for gifting them a sub.
Not at all, Detective. I had best not be away for too long. Madame would not be pleased when there is so much work to do.
Well, mademoiselle, if anyone was to ask, I required your urgent attention with a delicate matter. That should be enough to give you a moment's peace.
Thank you, Detective.
Can I assume that you are aware of the probable blackmailing ring in the area?
I have heard whispers, but this town is full of busybodies. It's hard to know what is the truth and what is hot air from socialites trying to outdo one another.
I would not have thought you want to join in with such chatter.
I'm not, but it can be hard to ignore. I try to quash any talk of it in the house. But it's easier said than done. When the staff are together, it seems to be a competition to see who can dream up the most scandalous rumour.
You are a loyal maid and friend. Mademoiselle Angeline is fortunate to have you.
It baffles me why they would target her in the first place. She has such a kind and pure soul. That may not be what you remember of Mademoiselle, but she has grown into a kind-hearted young lady.
I was wary of that when I arrived, but I myself can see a change in her, a maturity. And if it is as kind and pure as you have stated, she should not be troubled by the letter.
Letters, Detective. I brought you the other.
Ooh. Mademoiselle Vandenbroek, you do not know me, but I know you and your family very well. For years you have stood high on your pedestal, attending parties and living the lifestyle of the upper class, a life that you were born into, all while hiding a sordid secret that would tarnish the Vandenbroek name forever. Once a respected family with morals and nobility, you now rely on riches and jewelry to show your worth, a worth that is not deserved, even residing in a home that was obtained under your lies, but not for long. For your secret to remain exactly that, take a small brown paper parcel filled with 5,000 francs, addressed to Monsieur Dupont, to Barbier and Sons Cobblers, before sundown on Friday. If you do as I request, this will be the last you hear of me. Liar. You will be able to return to your life of stolen wealth and access. If you refuse, I'm sure the name Van den Broek will be on the whisper of lips for years to come.
I have tried to tell her not to think any more on them, but she fears that even a fabricated story could ruin the family name. She even frets at what it may do to her engagement.
I have met Monsieur Demire, and I cannot see his love for Angeline diminishing at something so trivial. Merci for bringing this letter to me.
Mademoiselle Angeline worries so much about the family name, but for Mademoiselle Elizabeth's telling, she has nothing to worry about, at least from her own perspective. Perhaps the secret does not directly concern Angeline at all, and she is merely the easy target. I noticed a rather extravagant-looking pen in the hall.
I would not say it in front of the Major, but it is rather hideous. It was a gift from him to Madame from his time overseas. I don't think it even has the capability of writing.
A pen that does not write is like a fish that cannot swim.
As Angeline describes it, a useless ornament. It's the thought that counts, I suppose.
Merci, mademoiselle.
The pleasure is mine, Detective.
Alright. Let's have a looky. First, blackmail letter, payment demand. Blackmailer wishes family to leave the manor. Blackmailer wishes family to suffer.
Come, my little grey cells.
Maybe...
Is there something...
Oh, wait. Holds many secrets. I fear Mademoiselle's secrets may not be the only one that's hiding in this house. Staff aware of blackmail. Gideon demanded the first payment. Paid the first payment. Ornamental. Could it be... No.
I must take a different approach if I...
I'm silly.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
The staff members that were aware of the blackmail could possibly know the reason why. It appears that the Van Broek secret may not be a secret at all. The house staff may know what the blackmailer is holding over the family. Okay. Blackmailer wishes for the family to suffer. Motives. Blackmailer wishes family to leave the manor. Okay. Alrighty. Nothing else in my room. Do I just head out? Oh, wait, no. I'll talk to Elizabeth again.
Of course, Detective. What is it?
Do you know where Mademoiselle Angeline is now?
She will no doubt be with Master Gideon. The party was just beginning when I came upstairs.
That is my cue to make a grand entrance. Am I presentable enough for the creme of society?
Quite handsome, Detective.
Merci. If you catch me snoring, please poke me in the ribs.
I will use Madame's sharpest poker.
Oh. What is that?
It sounds as though someone else may have already been poked.
Uh-oh. Chapter 2, The Altercation. Man, these chapters are going by swiftly. Awkward.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you would be so kind to return to the party.
With all this excitement out here,
I believe that is an end to the excitement, as you put it, Monsieur Demire.
It is hardly the job of a detective to resolve domestic arguments, but under the circumstances, perhaps there is more to it. I shall speak with Major outside. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, thank God. One last match.
Bonjour, Monsieur Hagen.
I wondered when you would be arriving. At least now you can do your job.
Pardon, Monsieur.
I have just been assaulted. I want him arrested.
And we are the emotional ones.
I'm afraid it is not as simple as that. I merely witnessed you standing up from the ground.
Would you like to explain what happened?
This is ridiculous. You know very well what he did.
Perhaps you could elaborate on what instigated the altercation.
I should have known you wouldn't make things easy.
Yeah, no. Not for you, anyway. It is clear that Major is still outraged by what has just happened, but I must learn what caused such an escalation into physical violence. Push on whether the Major instigated the altercation.
I have met Monsieur Demire. He does not seem one to physically assault someone unless provoked.
I hope you're not implying that I started it.
Well, I'm not saying that you did not start it. I don't know. I lost it.
I am only stating what I have seen.
I was having a private conversation with Angeline when he interrupted and struck me. That is all there is to know.
Huh? That doesn't make sense. If the Major is still the same man that I met all those years ago, I'm sure he will remain defensive, and the blame for the altercation fall solely on Monsieur Demille. Perhaps the best approach would be to act as though I am on the Major's side and coax him out. Ooh, okay. I like these little hints, you know, so then I don't have to guess all the way, all the time. But yeah, he would not take too kindly about, like, compromise, I guess. Straightforward. It must have been a rather heated conversation for him to intervene, implicating your conversation with Mademoiselle Angeline. Shit, I don't know. Implicating your conversation with Mademoiselle Angeline was had with the utmost respect and politeness towards her. That sounds kind of... I don't know. Oh, let me have a drink. Oh, I almost knocked my phone over. Straightforward would probably make him more defensive. I feel like not tiptoeing, I guess, implicating. Your conversation with Mademoiselle. Okay, I'll say implicating. I think straightforward would be far too direct.
I would not act any other way. Well, unless I am provoked.
Mm-hmm.
You have grown rather close with the Van den Bosch family, it seems.
At least with the maman.
What has my relationship with the family got to do with anything? Why are you even here, officer?
Detective. And I was invited by Mademoiselle Angeline personally.
Seems to be mistake after mistake with that girl.
Ooh. Do you think she has made a mistake in agreeing to marry Monsieur Demille? Ooh, does he feel salty? Maybe he wanted to marry the young Mademoiselle Angélique? Ooh. Do you think she made a mistake in agreeing to marry Monsieur Demille?
Of course I do. What a stupid question. He is scum. Him and his whole family. If I had my way, he wouldn't have even stepped foot in this house.
If I had... do you think Mademoiselle's actions were appropriate? There's clearly some hostility between you and Madame and Monsieur Demille. Antagonizing.
Officer Poirot, are you going to do something about him or not?
No.
It is Detective Poirot. And if you refuse to answer my questions, I do not see how I can continue.
My cat's outside my window. What's the time? It's 3:30. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly let him out. Oh, let him in. And I'm gonna grab a drink of water. So I'll be right back. Hold on. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Oh. Thanks. I always forget. My mic is angled where I can't see it very well. Like right next to my face. On the left side, so it can be a bit difficult to remember. But yeah, no. Oh, don't tell me. Hold on. Hold on. I hate it when this happens. Give me a second. It's just my facial thing is being all weird. And There we go. Oh my god. Shit. You need to stop. Oh, thank you. It's too much. It's too much. Thank you. You're awesome. You've been such a great support. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Now I need to give you more free emotes. Thank you. But yes, I will send you some emotes. I'll send you like a few sketches, and you can just tell me which one you would like for free. I'll give you like 3 free emotes for all of this. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're awesome. Oh, and my cat's just outside my door. Don't know if I really want to let him in, but... Alright. No, I have a glass of water here. No, I'm not letting him in. He's gonna jump on my desk and he's gonna knock over my water. Let me have a drink. Water. So good. Alright. Let's get back into the game. Oh, thank you. Alright, I think I'm gonna play for another 30 minutes or so, and then I think I'll stop for tonight, because it is almost 1 a.m. How do I... Nope.
I just don't know what she sees in him. Angeline could do so much better.
Like you?
I don't think she realizes what she is getting herself into. I can't imagine her living a happy life with that rogue.
Hater.
I see. Merci, monsieur, for your honest opinion, whether I agree or not.
Is it just me, or are you guys, like, seeing any weird flashes? Because I'm seeing weird flashes. Maybe it's just, like, the snow effect that's covering the... Hopefully it'll stop.
I shall leave you to your cigar and return to the party.
Yeah, I don't know. You don't see anything? Okay. Because I'm having some weird flickering on my screen. Okay. Maybe it's just my screen. Okay, I don't see it anymore, so I think it was just that scene being all weird. It is not often such a violent altercation happens at a celebration such as this. I should investigate why it begun. It was snowing outside, so I think that's what that flashing was. It was just like snow. The snow effect being all weird. This party is already filled with more drama than most, and it's barely begun. I was requested here to find the blackmailer, but perhaps the altercation is connected somehow. Oh, the Major Gideon. I have a feeling the Major had eyes for Miss Angeline. Some information regarding a shelter for women coming from troubled homes and backgrounds. Huh. Okay. Do we go to the party? Oh, Archibald. Let's talk to you.
Monsieur Sterling, I trust the preparations are progressing since our last meeting.
Please, Detective. Archibald is fine. Everything is in order now. Are you ready to join the party?
You are head butler of this house. It is a position that warrants respect, and I shall continue to give it, Monsieur Sterling. And I must admit, it is the smell from the kitchen that has my attention more than the party itself.
Rehana is quite the cook, but it will still be some time. Maybe you'd like to enjoy a drink while you wait. Some of the guests are already in the salon to your left.
Salon, okay.
And the remaining guests are in the library on the first floor.
Oh.
I will be sure to explore both. Merci.
Do this evening's plans fall under any sort of schedule? Did you not want to interject in the altercation between Monsieur Demir and the Major?
Dinner will be served in the dining room, but the rest of the evening is yours to enjoy.
You have all certainly been working hard, it seems.
Very hard. The lady of the house wanted everything a certain way, and that's how it was to be done. It is my responsibility to look after the house and staff, not to resolve petty disputes.
I can't argue there.
I cannot imagine he will be in any mood to attend the party.
He often has a cigar to calm down, and if that doesn't relax him, that temperature outside surely will.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
Meet the guests and uncover their connections to the family. It is time I met my fellow guests at the party. They all have a connection to the family in some respect. And although they are here to join in the celebrations, perhaps one of them has more sinister motive. Ooh, I was just thinking. Florette mentioned that she had brothers. I was thinking, like, maybe if, like, one of the brothers, I'm assuming they're a bit younger than her, but I'm like wondering, like, if one of, and I'm also assuming that this has been years since the last event took place, because he was a lowly officer, because Poirot was an officer in the prologue, and then now he's become a detective. So I'm assuming it's been quite a while. So I'm just wondering, like, what if Florette's brother concocted all this as, like, revenge and what's the word? It's not, what's the word for, like, repaying someone because you've hurt them or something. I can't remember what it's called. Okay, let's meet everyone. Restitution? I think that's what it's called. Cassandra. Long time no see.
Madame Vandenbosch, congratulations are in order on your daughter's engagement.
Thank you. And you are?
She doesn't even remember me.
Detective Poirot.
I'm sorry, the name eludes me.
That day at the Van Broek house has stayed with me. It opened my eyes to the unjust treatment of the working class and has been a driving force in becoming the detective I am today. And yet I have barely been a second thought to her.
Once, Officer Poirot, I investigated your daughter's missing bracelet.
Oh, it's you. There is no missing jewelry here today, so we are really not in need of your services.
I am here on a rather more pressing...
I know why you are here, officer, detective, whatever you are now. Please, just get on with it.
I think she felt physically ill saying, detective?
Detective, and I promise not to keep you too long.
I understand the altercation earlier began with an argument between the Major and Mademoiselle Angeline. Your daughter invited me here to find the blackmailer. Let's start with that.
Keep your volume down. She had no right to do such a thing. As soon as the other ladies get wind that there was a police officer in-house, the whole town will know.
Perhaps you should be more focused on catching the blackmailer that is holding your family's name to ransom than what the chattering women of the town will say.
I care more about what those chattering women, as you so rudely described them, have to say than the empty threat of an anonymous letter.
Your daughter does not agree. In fact, it has been suggested that one of tonight's guests may know more than they are willing to show.
The guests? You mean our friends? You can't honestly believe one of them would be so petty to send a letter like that. Oh, Oh, officer, you have not changed.
Oh, Cassandra, you are so naive. Friends can easily stab you in the back than any stranger. If anything, it's far more painful. Goodness me. I understand that the altercation earlier began with an argument between the Major and Mademoiselle Angeline.
Angeline is her own woman now. She can fight her own battles. She does not need her husband to be stepping in.
Yet you still treat her like a child.
And what battles would they be?
Nothing that concerns you, detective.
I'm not sure what I was expecting asking Madame van den Broek about private matters. I must thank you for your hospitality tonight. ...
I suppose it is only polite to say you're welcome.
Madame is as quick-witted as I remember.
What a shame there is nothing as memorable about you but your lack of respect.
Yeah, I think I attempted to stream on Twitch once. Not Twitch, but Kick. I don't know. I'm sort of in between things at the moment. I was thinking of actually splitting my time, where I stream some stuff on Twitch and stream other stuff on Kick. I don't know. But I know that if I do end up becoming successful, fingers crossed, I can only choose one avenue, I guess, which is annoying. But I don't know. I think I've streamed there once. And that was it. That was when I was like a teeny baby VTuber and I didn't know what I was doing and I was shy. And I was so quiet. But yes, I do have a Kick channel. I just don't stream on it that much. I'm thinking of splitting my time, but we'll see. What do you mean only one? Like I've only streamed on there once. Once when I first started. But I gained more attention, I guess, here on Twitch than I did on Kick. But granted, Kick still is a fairly new platform, I guess. So I'm not too surprised. I was thinking of actually doing more, I wouldn't say not safe for work, but more graphic games on there and more wholesome games on Twitch, because I know Twitch is a bit more strict on that stuff. But I don't know. Again, I think I'm not too sure about the rules on that. I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. You know, I don't know if I can stream on both platforms at the same time. Honestly, I would love to. That would be so great. If anything, if I had my way, I would stream on all platforms. I would stream on Twitch, on Kick, on freaking Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube. I would stream on all of it, but yeah, it's a bit hard. Okay, yeah. I don't know. You know, it's... Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. See, I love you. You're awesome. This is great. You guys give me so much information, and I learn and I grow from all of it. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll look it up. I'll do a bit more research, and I might actually start streaming on... Maybe I'll get, I might do Streamlabs, and I might buy the subscription, and then I can do multi-streams. Thanks. Thank you, Shady. Ah, you've been awesome. You've been a great help. And you've been very generous. Thank you. I should have known getting into a verbal battle with Madame would not be easily won. Perhaps you should tell me about the family secret, the one your daughter is protecting.
What do you mean, protecting? She hasn't gone and paid that silly ransom, has she?
Well, no, her husband did.
It was Monsieur Demire that accepted the cost. He paid it because your daughter believes there may be something to hide.
For heaven's sake! Why do you think it was addressed to her and not I in the first place? Because they knew I would throw it in the rubbish where it belongs.
Madame, if there is something you are keeping, it would be wise to tell me now. It may help in identifying the culprit.
She definitely seems like the type to be like, I don't know what you're talking about, and hoping it'll just go away on its own.
And it would be wise for you to stay out of my family's business. If I require your help, I shall ask for it. But don't hold your breath.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Well. Oh, what's your name? What is that? Margot? Margot?
Allow me to introduce myself. Hercule Poirot.
Detective Hercule Poirot? I heard we were being joined by one of the king's finest officers.
Oui, madame. I see my name precedes me.
Comtesse Margot de Vos. Charmed, I'm sure.
Margot Duvois. Very demure. She's very pretty. I love her dress.
It is I who is charmed.
Stop licking your paw. Are you that bored? At least you smell nice. I just gave my dog a bath. The bathroom is a mess. I need to clean it before I go to bed.
Handsome, well-mannered, and a man of the law. I did not expect such a fine caliber of gentleman at this party.
Okay, hold on. Let me open the door for my dog. I'm not gonna bother. BRB. Here you go. Big wuss. Okay. You happy? At least there's air. It's very hot in my room. Ugh. Okay.
Comtesse, your compliments are enough to make a young detective blush.
It's quite shocked to see Major lying in the hallway like that. Besides flattery, what is it that you do?
I fill my time mostly with charity work. The number of those less fortunate only continues to grow.
I like her already.
How very admirable.
One must remain humble.
And which side of the engagement brings you here?
I have been a close friend to the Vandenbosch family for, well, heaven knows how long.
You must have known the late Viscount then.
Indeed, we had been friends since our school days. His passing was very hard on both Cassandra and young Angeline. I became a sort of protector of them both after his death.
Aww.
A guardian angel, if you will.
I have learned that friendship in these higher social circles can be nothing more than a facade to remain in that position. Perhaps the Comtesse is vying for Madame von den Broek position. How many degrees is it for you right now? Well, right now is 18 degrees, which is not too bad. But the humidity, let me see. What is the humidity? Humidity is at 85%. Ooh. So yeah, I'm pretty sticky right now. Oh no, it looks like it's gonna rain. Oh no, I hope it doesn't rain during the barbecue tomorrow. Or in a few hours. Oh, I hope not. That would suck. Okay. But yeah, it's 18 degrees with 85% humidity. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, my phone is acting up. Why is it acting up? Oh, you beach. Damn. Alright then. How about you? Is it cold? Is it warm where you are? It's quite a shock to see Major lying in the... what are your thoughts on Monsieur Demille?
A strapping young man. Angeline has found herself a good one. They certainly make a handsome couple.
Speaking with them both, it is plain to see, even to one that is unexperienced in such emotions, that there is a great deal of love between them.
Why is Poirot's voice always so much louder than other ones?
When they are together, it is obvious for all to see, even at such a young age. But who are we to judge what the heart wants?
It is quite a shock to see the Major lying on the hall like that.
You will find Felix at the center of any trouble, especially when it concerns the ladies of the house.
Oh.
I understand he has made himself quite at home here.
What an understatement. He thinks his friendship with Cassandra entitles him to anything and everything in the house, including certain opinions of how young Angeline lives her life.
He does not approve of Monsieur Demire?
You'd have to ask him, or rather speak with Gideon's brother. He will have something to say about Felix, I am sure.
The Comtesse is well versed in drawing one in with delicious bait and then leaving them biting on the line. Another conversation with Monsieur Zachariah is in order. Is it the women's shelter you work with?
Work with? I built it from the ground up, detective.
Ooh.
My admiration continues to grow.
While my husband, the Honorable Count de Vos, is always busy with his duties, I found myself at rather a loose end. I could not bear wasting my days with no purpose. And one day, while shopping in the city, I noticed the abundance of young women living and begging on the streets, dirty and hungry, without a franc to their name.
Damn.
It is horrifying to think of how so many must live their lives while others live a life of such selfish opulence.
I hope that was not a backhanded comment on the life I live, detective.
Far from it, Countess. You are using your wealth to better the lives of the less fortunate. It is commendable work you do.
It is, isn't it?
The work of the Comtesse is doing will go the work the Comtesse is doing will go a long way to improve the lives of those who need it so badly. I wish there were more in positions such as hers who could see the divide in our society and use their wealth to bring the plight to an end. Oh, I'm sitting on a blanket.
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
Tete-a-tete. Oh, what's this? Newspaper? News of the continued factory strikes, workers demanding a fair treatment by Jacqueline Conrad. So Jacqueline is a... Oh, that's the dining room. Jacqueline is a journalist? A chance to play is very tempting, but I shall save myself the embarrassment. Oh, let's talk to Zachariah again.
Monsieur Demire, we meet again.
What did I tell you? Call me Zach. You found your room all right then?
I did, and a charming room it is.
I don't know if I would call mine charming, but if I drink enough, it won't matter.
I must apologize for my rudeness before. I did not ask how you know the family.
That's okay. At least you actually care. Not like most of the others here. I'm the groom-to-be's older, more handsome brother.
Oui. I see the resemblance now. How wonderful that you can celebrate this occasion together.
I'll stop you there. The only wonderful thing about this celebration is the free food and drink.
You are not pleased for your brother?
Angeline seems nice enough, but marriage is not for me. What is there to gain from tying yourself to someone for the rest of your life? Besides the money.
Love, companionship. I mean, when you find the right person. What is it you do for work? It seems like everyone here is of some great financial standing.
Recently, not a great deal. Well, except for enjoying myself. I was once a field medic in the military. But those days are over.
Ooh, I think I see now why he drinks.
A noble occupation. Did you not want to make it your career?
It wasn't my decision to make. I certainly don't miss the battlefield, that's for sure.
So, I'm assuming this is just taking place just after World War One? Maybe? So I'm assuming that maybe... okay, so maybe the prologue was just before World War One, and this is after World War One. I am hesitant to ask, but how is your brother after the altercation with the Major?
I'm sure he's fine. You don't need to worry about him. Always the knight in shining armor, riding in to save the day.
Saving the day from who, exactly?
Well, if Gedeon is the knight in the fairy tale, Felix is the dragon. Felix the Major. Ha! Always there, thinking he is better. Just because he was a major. We all know how he got there. In his mind, that puts him at the top of the chain.
It seems there is some hostility between Monsieur Demian and the Major, an animosity that does not come from one evening at a party. I get the feeling you do not have much fondness for the Major.
The Major pain in the ass. Why should I? It doesn't take a detective to work out the sort of man he really is. You must have seen it, right?
Yeah, kind of.
I have my own history with the Major, but that is a story best not told.
I think it's a story best told now. It can't be any worse than what he did to us during the war.
Oh, damn.
You fought together in the war?
We were on opposing sides.
Huh? I have stumbled upon a delicate subject. It may have been best to avoid it altogether.
The subject of war is a difficult topic for everyone. Perhaps it is best to discuss something else.
Wait, is the Major racist? Like, because they were on opposing sides. So, was he like, I don't want her to marry a blah 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 slur? I don't know. Seems like it.
If you had seen what I have, what he has done, you wouldn't side with him.
I don't think I do, period.
I am taking no sides, monsieur. It is just not conversation fit for a party.
Oh, yeah. I still need to size it down. I know a program, not a program. I know a website that can do it. Don't worry. I will size it down for you and I'll send it to you later tonight. Okay? If not, I'll send you the link to the website that I use.
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
Okay, it is 4:03. No, it's not 4:03. Can you imagine 4 a.m.? It is. I've been streaming for about 4 hours and 3 minutes. It is 1:02 in the a.m. Should I keep going? I don't know. Kinda tempted. I think I'm gonna speak to all guests and then I'll stop. Oh, I should sleep, should I? They said the people would be at the library, which is on the first floor, so I'm assuming that these big doors go to the library. Only if you want to. Yeah.
I told you, you're barking up the wrong tree. I'm not a reporter.
Jackie.
But you're going to want to hear this. You could interview me now.
Hugo.
And why would I want to spend my evening doing that?
She's American?
The world needs to know. You want to sell papers, I want the truth to be known. Win-win.
I came here to enjoy myself, not to hear a second-string version of...
I was there. I saw the whole thing, including who was ruined.
All right, I'll bite. Let's talk later.
I didn't mean to press that. Ernesto.
Bonjour. Are you a guest of Mademoiselle Angeline or Monsieur Demire?
Do I know you?
Where are my manners? I am Hercule Poirot.
The lawman.
Oui, monsieur. Detective Poirot. And you are?
Ernesto da Silva.
Ah.
A pleasure, monsieur.
So what is it that you do?
I'm a man of business.
Not sketchy at all?
I see. Is there a particular area of business that is your focus?
Overseas investments, international relations. I also own a number of factories in the city.
A man of few words. This may become more like a drawing blood from stone than a back and forth conversation.
Très bien. Monsieur has many talents.
Am I right in thinking the late Viscount was involved in such business affairs?
We work together as partners, yes.
You must know the Van den Bosch family well, then.
I helped Madame Van den Bosch, if and when she needs me.
Monsieur refers to Madame Van den Bosch as Cassandra before quickly retracting. Perhaps they are closer than he's willing to say. You witnessed the altercation between the Major and the Monsieur Demure, oui?
I did. But frankly, I have no time for childish school fights.
You are not aware of the circumstances that started it, then?
I heard something about a cigar. Only Felix would be petty enough to get riled up by something so menial.
A cigar?
Yes, Monsieur Demire had one of Felix's precious cigars. If you ask me, they won't be the real thing anyway.
I would not expect two children to act that way, let alone two supposed distinguished gentlemen.
Distinguished gentlemen? It was two alpha males going head-to-head. Master Gideon came out the victor.
Surely we have passed the days where shows of unnecessary brute strength impress anyone.
I can tell you, Poirot, 2023, not much has changed.
When it comes to the protection of a woman, we are far from it. Man will always return to their most primitive form.
Mademoiselle Angeline, the Major has no place to feel threatened. Monsieur Gideon is to become her husband.
And he has spent the last however many years supporting them, as he calls it. Clutching on to whatever he can.
Oh, so was I right? Was he close to the family to get a little something something?
Merci for your time. It has been most intriguing.
Okay. Book. Perhaps the happy couple's engagement has someone in a particular romantic mood. Oh, a note. Looks like the happy couple are planning their honeymoon, but are undecided on a destination. Another book. So many countries and cultures to experience. I hope one day to see them all with my own eyes. Me too. Me too, Mr. Poirot. Monsieur. I could spend every waking moment reading about the adventures of characters within these books. In another book. So many books. There are enough mysteries in this house without being distracted by a fictional one. Says the man in the novel. No, it's probably going to be the same thing. Oh, Queen Elizabeth. So, I'm assuming that's Queen Elizabeth. No, not Queen Elizabeth. What am I thinking? Queen Victoria. I'm assuming that's Victoria. I could be very wrong. If I had a love of my own to declare, I would surely take inspiration from them. Because it kind of looks like Victoria. Maybe it could be like... No, that's too far in the past. I don't know.
Oh.
Suspense and tension. 2 ways author keep their readers hooked on their characters' stories. Let's keep going around and looking at stuff. I have often found myself thinking on the prospect of traveling, perhaps one day. Gazing at the stars is truly one of life's simple pleasures. The fallen snow has laid a beautiful bright blanket over the countryside that surrounds the house. Madame must have a great interest in religious saints to have such material on them. Oh, you heard that? It looks quite valuable and delicate. I shall resist the temptation to inspect it any further. Let's look at this one, and then we'll talk to people. It looks quite valuable and delicate. I shall resist the temptation to inspect it any further. Yeah, a cat's a cutie, but man, can he be annoying. It must be from the library. I wonder if this book would match the excitement for this weekend. Oh, I got an achievement.
Allow me to introduce myself. Hercule Poirot.
Have you heard of Lethal Company before? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've been watching a few videos here and there. It's really funny. I understand it's very similar to, I want to say a little bit of Phasmophobia sort of thing, where you like collect scrap and stuff, and try to avoid monsters. I've seen a few stuff here and there. It's funny. I don't know if... I think I'm too chicken to play it, though, but we'll see.
Hugo Beckers. A pleasure.
I hope I am not disturbing you. I often find myself at a loose end at parties such as these.
I've never been referred to as a loose end before, but it is always good to make a new acquaintance.
Perhaps we should start with the pleasantries?
There is no better way to understand one's purpose in life. I stand up for the workers that cannot do it themselves.
You work with a union?
Union leader, well, that is my formal title. But I see myself as more than just that. So much more. I am the face of the people. A voice in the void when there is none.
Is he French? The accent's a bit muddled.
Very spirited. You have quite the way with words.
In my line of work, it is essential. Some fight with their fists, but I believe words are the ultimate weapon.
Is it the Demia? Or the Vandenbosch name that brings you here?
I have been working with Gideon for quite some time. We are doing great things together. Great things.
I was not aware he was part of the union.
Well, he's not exactly. But he is an ally in the battle we face. Without his support, our uphill struggle would surely be a climb. Hopefully my talks with De Silva will help him see the light.
I walked in upon your heated discussion, shall we say, with the Mademoiselle Conrad earlier.
I don't know what you think you heard, but it was a private matter and I appreciate if you kept it to yourself.
I can assure you, Monsieur Beckers, your conversation is exactly that. Yours.
Then maybe we should just leave it there.
Unless I need evidence. There is something more to that conversation. If there is nothing to hide, why are both parties so hesitant to elaborate? Perhaps now is not the time to press on it.
Merci. If I find myself at a loss again, I shall certainly return.
Alright, let's talk to her, and then we might end the stream. Oh, that's very close. 6 feet back.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. You're not from around here, are you?
My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a friend of Mademoiselle, soon to be Madame, Angeline.
I see. Jacqueline Conrad. No doubt you've heard the name before.
That is the most American way I've ever heard say it. Jacqueline Conrad.
I am rather embarrassed to say I have not, madame.
No need for the madame. I'm not married. Just call me Jackie.
Oui, Jackie.
He sounds so awkward. Okay, Jackie. How's it you come to be guest here tonight?
Here's the thing. I'm one of those people you want to know, and not be on the wrong side of.
Perhaps it would be wise for me to remain on your good side.
It's the best place to be. You wouldn't believe what a couple of positive stories can do for a family name, or a career.
And that is what you have done for the Van den Bosch family?
A little help goes a long way, and from what I have seen, the ladies deserve some positive support.
You must have heard about the recent blackmailing then.
I heard, and it doesn't surprise me. There will always be someone trying to get something out of someone else. People are only out to help themselves.
That is a rather pessimistic way of thinking.
But it's the truth. And in my experience, more often than not, it's someone the victim knows, and knows pretty well.
Well, yeah.
You make me question those I consider friends.
And maybe you should. If you have something you don't want the world knowing, just keep it to yourself.
It may be the nature of her work, but she lacks any sense of compassion for those that may fall victims of such betrayal. When I entered, you were talking with the gentleman?
That's what we call eavesdropping.
It's not really eavesdropping if you're yelling.
Pardon. I didn't mean to pry.
And with respect, I don't think it's really any of your business.
That is certainly not what I was expecting. Mademoiselle Conrad is a force of her own. I shall have to play my cards right with her.
I must take my leave.
Alright. I think we're gonna leave it at there for now. So, just gonna... boop. There we go. Oh wait, I totally forgot. There we go. I wanted to change my thingy. Wait. Where is it? Is it this one? I hope it is. It is. Wait. Hey! I got my Christmas background. Yep, I'm ending the stream for today. Check out my Christmas background. It's so cute. I love it. Thanks. I'm just wondering if I could... Oh! That's not what I wanted. Oh no, the immersion! Quick, fix it! Ah. I messed it up! Wait. Oh no, I fixed it. Wait. That someone fixed it. I don't know. Looks a bit stretched. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that was a mess, but it worked. Oh, goodness me. There we go. That's a bit better. I should have fixed it beforehand. Alrighty. Yep, I think that's gonna be enough for today. Oh yes, you said that you bought the game. I would love to watch you stream it. It would be so funny. Okay. Well, it is 1:17 a.m. Christmas morning. Ah. Yes, I'll definitely be there if you stream it. Alrighty. I'm not too sure if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow morning, or in your guys' case, later tonight. Probably. I'll see. We'll see. And I've got some... Oh, yes. Yes, I'm gonna pay attention to you now. My dog just came up to me. He's like, are you done? Good night. Good night. Oh, well, it's like in the morning for you. So good morning to you. Merry Christmas. Yeah. I'll send you those shrunken pieces later. What is it called? The resized pictures of your stuff. Okay? On Discord. Yeah. Okay. Have a good afternoon, good evening, or good night, depending on where you are in the world, and I hope to see you again next time. Bye bye! Merry Christmas!